All right, it's on. Patch notes are out. It's time. It is time. Let's make sure everything's running smooth here. Where's my YouTube at? There it is. There it is. It's time. Good. YouTube's running. Microphone's on. Music's on. We good. We good. It's time. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? How are the patch notes? Let's take a quick look-see. I have not read through any of this. Let's just take a look at how long this is. Oops. Let's just see. All right. Table of contents. Oh, okay. How many? What? Okay. How long does this keep going? Keeps going and going. God damn it. It keeps going. Okay, we gotta get. Okay, we gotta start. We gotta start. This is gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be a long one today. Ooh, it keeps going. Oh my god, it keeps going. Are we gonna be able to get through this today? LE2s did an amazing job summarizing. No, we don't want a summary. We want to go through everything. We're going through everything. Everything. And then we'll look at their summary as well. All right. Table of contents. We'll skip through that. Let's get started, though. Additions and corrections. Say what? I don't think I care about these. Yo! Welcome, everybody. Yo, welcome, Solves. Welcome, Coconuts. Welcome, Niche. 2 streams for patch notes. Let's see. Let's see how fast we can do this. Introduction. So we're adding the woven. Tombs and cemeteries of the erased. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna wait and see what this feels like. You know, I don't care. Like, this is a new feature. I'm just gonna play it. You know? Feel like it's easier to read the notes from Last Epoch tools. Categorized so neatly. Are you sure? New items, new prefixes, new suffixes, item and affix changes. It's rough to read on the forum. Well, what should we start reading? Let's read. Let's start here. Let's read the new stuff in here, and then we'll switch to this side for new items, new prefixes, new changes to skills, etc. I want to see the little screenshots they have. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna do the skills. We're gonna do the skills in here. But let's check out the announcements in here. So, you know, okay, so we have a Weaver tree. 70 notes? That's 70 notes. This is like your atlas. Imprint an item to gain similar items. Gain a chance for beacons to be replaced by a more difficult super beacon. Review more echoes on completion. Zedek to join you in your echoes. Arena. Convert arena echoes to super. What? Super arena echoes. What? This is not a conversion. I want to convert them away, not upgrade them into some stupid arena echo. You sent me a proper link. I apologize, my throat's been so messed up. Why does it teleport me? I don't want to be teleported. This is crazy. This is madness. Arenas will probably be good now. Really? Removed. Oh, you can remove them now. Okay, there you go. There we go. When Weaver's Will items drop, they roll their Weaver's Will value twice and keep the higher amount. Increase the amount of memory Ember drops. Gain a chance for your tomb. Cemeteries to have a possessed Nemesis. Nemesis always drop their specific weapon item subtypes. Shade of Orbis may ambush you. Remove corruption gain when slaying the Shade of Orbis. Remove corruption gain. That's interesting. Bit of a waste of time, I guess, to go and drop the corruption after you gain it. Doesn't really matter too much, though. Replace common echo rewards such as glyphs, runes, and gold with a different random reward. This is not good, actually. Because what if you want to gain corruption in another echo? Like in another timeline. Oh, that's awkward. Replace common echo rewards such as blah, 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 with a different reward. Add a new echo reward type such as memory ember, woven echoes, dungeon keys, and charms. Alright, that's whatever's. New specialized item type of echo that glimpses into the Weaver's new world. Introduces a lot of new content, rewards to the end game. They're woven into the timeline's echo web. 36 different woven echoes coming into release. Woven echoes are items that can be found in tombs and cemeteries, can be purchased. These are maps, so these are maps. Right? These are maps, right? Good. Can be added to your echo web via the altar of the Weaver after you kill a cemetery boss. Whatever that means. Once they're added, you can play them like you would a normal echo, and party players may each add woven echoes into their own individual timelines. Yeah, party's gonna get more and more awkward. Woven echo drops are signified by a teal on gold item label. Completing new endgame bosses in some of these. Drow Queen, blah blah blah. Uber Abi. Other woven echoes provide unique challenges and rewards not found in normal echoes. New endgame crafting options. Set item crafting. Also, this is only available in woven echoes. The set item crafting shattering thing is only in the woven echoes. Reroll legendary potential. So we saw that yesterday or on Wednesday. Attribute swap, we saw that. Reroll unique or set item mod values, we saw that. Experimental, yeah, we saw these. So these are all unique or special to the woven echoes. Specific to certain woven echoes. You can also imprint maps on the Weaver's tree. Right, so to get the ones you like. For example, if I want to be rerolling a lot of legendary stuff, I'll imprint that one. Woven Echoes Exchange. Sacrifice 3 over to get a random one. A corruption catch up for all characters. Adding a new enemy to your possible nemesis encounters. Void Nemesis. Ooh. Guaranteed unique drops. Class specific gear. Conquering an echo for the first time usually grants at least one weaver 3 point. The points are shared with all characters sharing the same stash. 13 from the Weaver faction and 37 from all the echoes. Threshold of Eternity, Uber Abbey, is an exception and grants no Weaver 3 points, thank God. Woven Echoes auto store their new inventory tab upon picking up. Auto store their new inventory tab. Oh, that's nice. That is a nice quality of life. Ido Enchanting, we checked that already. Up to 2 affixes. Max 10 Weaver's Touch. One use in the Tomb of the Erased. 2 uses in Cemeteries of the Erased and Cemetery of the Remaining. 3 uses in the Sepulchre. 4 uses in the Cenotaph. Set Reforging, we read that already. Beacon Farming is not nerfed? Why? That is so dumb. Legendary Potential rerolling. LP rerolling. Affix rerolling. Swap attributes. Experimental item crafting. New crafting mats. We saw that already. Champions. Add a new class of enemy champion to the game. Champions are a subset of rare enemies with unique names and more powerful abilities. 20 champion enemies have been added to Season 2 across the game. Larger than other enemies and have an orange highlight to distinguish themselves. Based on existing enemies but have added altered abilities. Each champion has 3 random mods. Prefix and a suffix like other rare enemies. And a new champion mod that grants it an extra ability. Can spawn in the campaign, in dungeons, and in monos. They only spawn in areas of level 6 and above. Champions are always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. For example, a Volcano champion will always drop a belt with the Volcano champion's affix. Champion affix is a subtype of personal affixes and as such cannot exist as shards. Items with champion affixes are... Can you swap them? No, the swap thing doesn't swap sealed, right? Redemption. For non-sealed, okay, you can't do it. Right. Items with champion affixes are always rare or exalted. +1 maximum companions, increase minion damage. Nice. Will champions have a war threshold? I sure hope not. I think they won't. Player power is going over the roof. I mean, a lot of this, yeah, is pure player power for free. Free player power. Chance to cast Electrify on hit, and chance to cast Smite on hit with throwing it. Hey, look at that. Smite on throwing hits. X-Men teleports around you. Spell damage. Examples. This is not all of them. Spell damage, a chance for Lightning Blast to chain 4 additional times. How does that work if you've changed Lightning Blast chaining thing? War per second. Percent of current health converted to war to it and you directly cast a necrotic spell. This is very interesting. This is essentially... Eukaros, no? Isn't this like Eukaros's? Pretty much 1-to-1? Eukaros, where are you, my friend? Oh, my good friend Eukaros. Shattered Worlds. They've already added that stuff. Where's my friend Eukeros? Current health converted to ward when you direct the caster on the mental spell. Necrotic spell. Necrotic spell. So now if you cast Necrotic spell and you have Eukeros as well as this thing, you can finally convert a bunch of health into ward. This is huge. This is extremely useful. This is the Eukeros bonus. This right here. Now, depending what percentages we get, I really, really like this. For Lich, obviously. And Lich and our other boy, Warlock. Hey, Tobacca. Welcome. Welcome, guys. Add melee damage and plus one charge to Void Cliff. Yeah, we're going through the patch notes right now. We are behind. We just started like 20 minutes, 15 minutes ago. Another charge for Void. How many Void Cleave charges do we need? How many Void Cleave charges do we need? Holy crap. You can't get champions affixes on uniques. Well, is this in the relic slot though? Like, this might be on a different slot. Do we know? Oh, it's okay. Why would they put it in the relic slot? Why would they put something that directly competes with Eukeros? That's so dumb. Put it somewhere else. I'm going to look it up. I guess it's not. Oh, wait, this is a... Okay, I'm the wrong class, apparently. Herp derp. Death Grip. Champions. Goes up to 60%. It's not that impressive. Okay, 6% is okay. Eukeros goes up to 8. So, it's still good, though. It's still good. Did I decide what class? Not yet. We're going to go through the patch notes and theorycraft. We'll see if anything stands out. Hey, Utron. You were here when we played the Self-Cursed Warlock on launch? Yeah, good times. Kind of disappointed with the patch notes. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. So I'll have to see what all the champion mods are. Why don't we check the champion mods right now? Champion affixes. Here we go. One charge to Void Cleave. Oh, okay. It's on an axe. It's on a 200. I mean, it's okay. It's all right. This is on an amulet. Interesting. Reduced health cost of spells and spell damage. That's nice. That's a nice one. Solves. You don't have to click on stuff. Click stuff on the last book tools post. Those are just quick jumps. You can just keep scrolling. I know. I just want to go through some of the easy stuff yet. Some of the major changes. And when we get to patch notes, we'll switch to the LE tools. And also when we're reviewing these champion affixes. This is, this one's, where did it go? So this one's interesting. Death grips, current health converted, ward percent. This is good. This is good. If you can get a tier 7. Yeah, this is not bad. Is it possible to drop tier 7? Can you get volatile reversal cooldown under 1 second? No, probably not. It's just one mega post. Yeah, I see. Champion affixes are mostly meh. Okay, let's check them out. Minion damage. Ring. That's a lot of minion damage on a ring. Minutes teleported with. This is very high value. This is just very high utility. You always want at least one of these affix to teleport stuff with you when you're running a minion build, I think. Meteor Champions. Fire Dot. On a dagger, wand, or one-handed axe. Bleed chance converted to ignite chance. Okay, this can open up builds. This can be build enabling. Converting bleed to ignite can be build enabling, especially on a one-handed axe. They have so much bleed on those things. This can allow you to run an axe, converting things into ignite. Yeah, I think this can be build enabling. This is really good. You can drop T7, yes, and it drops sealed. They better drop T7, no other way of getting it. Well, yeah, I guess you can't reroll this stuff. Yeah, it has to drop. Should we lock above 300 corruption? Going to spend next season making a better offline editor for Last Epoch then? The one that one guy has on that one website was awful. I've never used character editors. This is huge though. I think this is a very build enabling affix. Mirage Champion. Maximum shadows +1. On a glove. I don't know about that one. That seems meh. Portal Champion. Seconds of haste after you evade. Dodge rating, wow. Oh, evade. Evade. Okay, evade is in dodge roll. Okay. They mean dodge. Dodge roll. It's not like there's an infamous bleed unique axe. It could slam that onto or something. Yeah, you can't put champion. You can't slam. You can't slam sealed affixes. Can't slam sealed affixes. But you could run dual wield. One unique axe in one hand and then a champion exalt on the other hand. Possible. Possible. Yep, they're all sealed always. Stop it with the ads, people. 3 seconds of haste after evade, and a button shift dodge after evading. Meh. Maximum skeletons and minion critical strike chance. On a two-hander, that is not good. That is not good. Now the real question here is... Oh, okay, I was going to ask, Twerk. Are skeleton mages skeletons? That's the real question here. We'll never know. Or maybe we will know because they're not. River Champions, maximum companions, and minion damage on a helmet. Oh, okay, so it does not compete with that one helmet that gives you companions. I thought you could stack them. Non-stackable. Okay, well this is good though, because that other helmet is absolute trash. This is actually, this can be really good. Spark Champions. Belt. 35% chance for Lightning Blast to cast 4 additional times. To chain 4 additional times. On a belt? I mean, that's not bad. And a bunch of spell damage on a belt. This is great. Belts are notoriously bad for giving you damage. Belts are more for defensive layers. So this is actually going to enable your belts to give you a bunch of damage as well if you're running Lightning Blast. So it's decent. Storm Champions. Hype. Heartseeker with the unique helmet to make it throwing attack. Storm Champions. Chance to apply electrify on hit. Very low chance. One-handed mace. Note that these might get multiplied. For example... Yeah, you see? On a one-handed mace, on a two-handed spear, it's way higher. Oh, wait, what? These are so deceptive. Yeah, these are deceptive. One-handed mace. Yeah, they get scaled up. Okay, keep in mind these numbers are not necessarily exactly what they appear as here, because there's some sort of multipliers in the game. It's broken on a spear. Chance to cast Smite on hit with throwing attacks. That's crazy. 100% chance to cast Smite on hit on a throwing attack with a 180 Electrify on hit. Up to 10 times per 2 seconds. This can be interesting. I think this can be build defining. Need at least one every frame. I agree with you. I like these caps, man. No caps for us, please. So you could run this now. You could run a two-handed spear with like javelin and cast smites on your javelins. Interesting. Venomous champion. This amulet one, what does it get multiplied to? Spell damage. Reduce health cost of spells. It does not get multiplied, alright. Alright. Spark champion, storm champion, we did this. Venomous champion. Enemies pierced by a multi-shot. Can we have okay, I need to read the multi-shot updates because I'm tilted because multi-shot sucks, but maybe multi-shot doesn't suck anymore. Volcano champion. Oh, this is on gloves. Volcano champion on belt. Elemental crit chance. Chance to cast fire aura. I don't know about fire aura, guys. You just keep adding fire aura stuff, and fire aura sucks. Word per second per active maelstrom. You can get 15 of these, so that's like 60 word per sec. It's not insane. It's okay. It's acceptable. D2 Javizons. Can you still hammer throw with two-handed spear? I think so. I think you can still hammer throw. Okay, so back to here. Monoliths. New objectives to monoliths. Slay champs. Slay exalted mages. Say what? Objectives in monolith. What do you mean exiled mages? Those are like across different monos. You're telling me you're going to give me like a monolith with 10 exiled mages? Am I understanding this correctly? Activate shrines. So you're going to give me like a... You're going to give me a bunch of shrines on a map, and then you're going to give me a bunch of lost caches on a map? Well, it could be 10. Why can't it be 10? I want it to be 10. You get 2. A bunch. Yes, a bunch of exiled mages. We saw in a teaser a woven echo with multiple eggs. Oh. What if it was 50? I like how you think, Pineapple Cow. 50 exiled mages. I will never ever need a Mad Lato again. LE private league tag, yes. So that I don't ever complain about those Mad Lato drop rates. They're gigabuffed exile mages. Okay. Stabilize the echo. Unstable rift. Hey, this is all cool, man. Like a bunch of new map objectives. I like it. Fine, cool. Okay, I'm not going to read all of them. This is like spoilers. We don't want spoilers. Can you imagine we're playing the game and we run into this? I don't even want to read this. This is what I want to run into when the game goes live and I open up a mono and I'm like, what is this? I'm seeing 10 exiled mages and I'm having to kill all of them. Okay, so this is all good news. Like a bunch of new objectives. Shared monolith timeline unlocks. Not empowered. Don't you dare ask a question, though. Well, fair enough. Not empowered timeline unlocks are now shared between characters that have access to the same stash. If you have a question that's covered by the patch notes, well, now I need to make Twerk angry. Twerk is very twitchy. Twerky twitch. Timeline locks are now shared between characters that have access to the same stash. Oh, not empowered. Oh, nice. Oh, thank God. Oh, I like that they clarified it for dumb people like me. That means if you have unlocked empowered timelines on one character, then another character will, with access to that same stash, only needs to complete one time lock to unlock empowered timelines. Complete one timeline. That timeline must still be there. Okay. So they've made it a little easier. This doesn't apply retroactively to existing characters. Shade of Orbis. Shade of Orbis now scales with area level. 42% less health and deals 20% base less damage by baseline. Okay. Arena echo changes. Arena echoes have fewer waves overall and provide better rewards. Most enemies in the arena now move faster when they're further away from the player, allowing them to engage with the player. Oh, dude, so good. A random champion now spawns at the end of the arena's last wave. Nice. Enemies spawn faster. Fix the minimap not generating in random in some arena angles. Fix the wave count not showing. Yes. Yes, arena love. Okay, maybe Niche, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe arena is viable now. Spire changes. In Spire objective echoes, all spires will now spawn with a Spire Guardian. Spire Guardian is a special mini boss that guards Spire. Now I have to wait to attack you until you are in combat with this. What? That's nice. So they're not gonna kill me from 5 kilometers away. While you're in combat with the Spire Guardian, the Spire can still attack you anywhere in the zone. Protective shield around them and cannot be damaged till the Spire Guardian has been defeated. Death, loot, and persistence. When you die in an echo, that's nice. This is like the change for me, man. All items in a small area around your corpse are brought with you. That is so nice. This is a great quality of life patch. I'm liking that. End of time Monolith Hub visuals. Current corruption value for each timeline is now shown. Oh, that is so good. Timeline oh, that is actually so good. This is so good. I've wanted this for so long. Yeah, the global cannons. The global BS cannons. Timeline completion quests. The last quest echo in a timeline. Now reward significantly more XP, but have a limit based on the percentage experience required for characters of that level to reach the next level. Have a limit based on the percent XP required for that character. Say what? Okay. Oh, I see what there's. Oh, I see what you're saying. So if you're level 1, you're not gonna get 15 levels. Okay. Each objective. So you're basically incentivized to do these when you're a high level, maybe. Echo objectives are no longer rerolled each time you repeat an echo. Echo objectives are no longer rerolled each time you repeat an echo. Instead, they will always keep the same objective even if exited and re-entered. Wait, so what is... What? Oh, I see. But beacons? Beacons is fine? No, but that sounds like you can still abuse enter leave as beacons. Is this supposed to address the beacon abuse? Because it sounds to me like beacons are still fine, no? Exile Mage Echo died on purpose, more Exile Mage. Right. Right. Yeah, I mean, shouldn't they randomize it? I guess that's abusable too, but this is worse. This doesn't seem like a good idea, no? Rustland arena traps are now deactivated during the rest period between every 3-5 waves. Rustland and reader drafts. Okay. Improved game performance. Encounter in the last fall. Blah, blah, blah. Echo repeated entrance abuse. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Re-entering echoes that have been previously entered have a reduced amount of events, such as nemesis or exiled mages, and drop less loot. This prevents us from having to drastically reduce the amount of content and rewards echoes contains, as leaving and re-entering them on purpose was emergent gameplay and would be a very strong and unintuitive gameplay loop that we want to avoid. Yeah, seriously, why is XP not penalized? Because that's why people were abusing this crap. It wasn't to get more exiled mages or nemesis. People would even skip the exiled mages. Skip the nemesis too. They were just farming their level 100 in their favor. I don't even like this gameplay, man. I don't even like this gameplay. I want it fixed. Please fix it. Please, Chichi. There should be one more line that says, also, you don't get as much XP. You get a 50% XP penalty on your, I don't know, third rerun or something. Or maybe every incremental rerun is like 5% XP penalty or something. And then eventually you get down to 0 XP. No XP for you, sir. What is going on, man? I'm so confused. How is this not fixed? This is literally one of my least favorite parts about Last Epoch. Is that I feel stupid if I don't rerun the same beacon over and over. And so I'm forced into a really bad gameplay loop. Kill all the exiled mages. Oh, Mike can tell him. Mike! Surely I'm missing something, right? Maybe they forgot a patch note. Maybe they forgot to write that in here. There's no way, right? There ain't no way, man. I really don't want to be spamming beacons to get my level 100, guys. Please don't make me. And if they haven't patched it, I'm doing it. Because it will save me literally like multiple hours. You know. What's the beacon strat? Basically, you juice your echo with, what was it? The frenzy rewards? The reward that give you the most percent XP. So there's one echo reward for the next 3 echoes you get, you know, bosses get frenzy or something. I don't remember what it was exactly, but that one has the highest percent XP gain. And so you get 2 of those. Enrage, that's it, enrage. And so those give the most XP. So you get 2 of those. And so then you find this particular echo map that gives the most XP per run. And it's a beacon map. Oh, sorry, it's a beacon on a particular map. I forget the map names, but I'm sure I will remember them when we start running maps. But yeah, and then all you do is you start that map, you do a little bit of the beacon for the first, I don't know, for the first 3 waves or so, and then you reset the map. And then you just repeat, and do it like hundreds of times. Literally, you're running that one map only, nothing else. You probably just need to get your corruption up to like 300, 400, 500. That's fairly optimal. And then you stop pushing. You start optimizing your web and finding your enrage nodes. Once you find 2 or 3 enrage nodes, Imperial War Camp, that's the one, yeah. Once you find your 2 enrage nodes, then you look for your Imperial War Camp beacon node. And once you have all of these components, then you cook. It's really abusive because it's just so much more XP than regularly playing the game. Weird. Engaging game, I know, right? And it's like, it's not even close how much favor you get versus other gameplays. Key charms, portal champs, scout charms. Loot lizards. Black market key trader. Nice. Respawning. Spectate button. Quests and unlocks. Completing the dungeons for the first time now grants 2 passive points and 1 idle unlock. Wow, this is huge too. Last thing you saw for XP was the first quest map. Right. Yeah, they're increasing how much XP that gives, I think. These quests also direct players throughout their dungeons. Okay. General skill changes. All right. So let me read the general stuff. So time rod base damage is slightly higher. Doom. Now use different rules for being replaced when the effect afflicted characters at the maximum stacks of the ailment. They will only be replaced if the new applied ailment will deal more damage. Okay. That's nice. This is great. This is a great addition. This is some intelligent ailments right there. Instant cast abilities can be used immediately during evade. The player can use abilities after stun effect ends if the player was stunned during the evade. Movement has been made smoother for the game at more than 60 FPS. Evade is now smoother. No longer stirs at the edge of the map. Evade animation no longer gets stuck. Fix an issue where mages could get stuck after the evade animation. I've had that happen. Fix an issue where the second cast of evade would break if clicked quickly. Fix getting stuck in evade after you. Yeah, I've had these happen as well. Hey, Riverside. No fix for evade in offline mode. Rip. Yeah, rip. Bug fixes, movement bug fixes. I'm not gonna read these. Is there anything interesting to note here? Any interesting bugs? Okay, here we go. Passive changes. Okay. Let's go to passive changes. Where's the classes? Wrong page. Oh, okay. This one. Oh my god, this is so large. Passives. Oh my god, dude. Here we go. Is this it here? It's not showing me it. I imagine it would show me on the actual passive stage. Sitting on 27k time rod damage per stack. Madness. Time rod's that good. All right. Let's go to Sentinel then. Passives. So what do we got here? Fearless grants 5% increased health regen. Okay, this one. What? Still says 5. Oh, it got nerfed. Oh, okay, it got nerfed. Apologies. I thought it went from 5 to 10. I assumed it got buffed. No, it got nerfed. Okay, cool. Oh, Paladin passive tree. Go to Ellie homepage and click. Class changes. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. But these are class ones. I want passive. How do I choose passives? MTX buff? It's a fresh build. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Majin. Hopefully Warlock's still good. Seems like Tony got a nerf somewhat. It starts on passives. These are passives, I guess. I don't know. I think I don't like the order of it. Like some weird order here. How is it ordered? I don't like it. I don't like it. It's okay. I'll read it like this. I like this. It's fine. New Forge Guard node. Forge Master's Might allows you to equip a shield with a two-hander. Okay. Let's find it in here. Forge God. Equip a two-hander. What's it called? Forge Guard. Forge Master's Might. Something. Forge Might. Forge Master's Might. Haste instead grants added block chance. 1 point. All right. Okay. Interesting. It's his passive tree. Fair. Okay, let's read here. The first mastery bonus grants 1.5% more damage per 10% remaining health. So at max, at 100, it's 15% more damage from granting increased fire, blah, blah, blah. So 15% more multiplicative is solid. This one here. Okay, not bad. Defiance now has 5-point threshold bonus that grants +1 endurance threshold. Defiance. Endurance threshold per 2% uncapped elemental resistances. So if you have like 1000% uncapped elemental res, take 500 endurance threshold. Okay. Okie dokie. It's not amazing. Honor is renamed to Honor and grants +50 block effectiveness and +50 avoidance for 40-15. And its non-scaling block chance is now a 3-point threshold. Okay. And it's a +1. Okay. Phoenix Strike grants 12% ignite. And now has a 5-point threshold. It grants 20% fire pen with ignite. Phoenix something. This one. So I think literally anything that has a point bonus is now different. So like this one, for example. Whenever you hit an enemy with a melee strike, you have a chance to cast Divine Bolt, a blast of holy energy, deals fire damage on a random enemy. It can trigger twice per second. Additional Divine Bolts at 3 points. Yeah, okay. Divine Bolt. Yeah. Valor. Nerfed on the house. But gives endurance. Interesting. Holy Symbol, in addition to healing you, now also grants 5 ward per second per point for 3 seconds. Okay. Blinding Light. I think I'm going to just look at him here. Blind duration, electrified duration. Electrified duration can be interesting for electrified builds, but 5 points. I guess it gives you electrified chance by default. So 5 points, 35 electrified chance, 25 duration is okay. Reduce bonus damage from crits at 5 points. That's nice. That's nice. So put 5 points. Honestly, if you're wielding a shield and you're a spellcaster, 30 spell damage and 30% crit damage reduction, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. So Paladin just got a lot of power. That is a lot of power for Paladin. Raya strength, fire rest, shred chance per 2 strength. Oh, that's nice. 8%. 8% fire rest shred per 2 strength, so 4x. So with 100 strength, that's 400 rest shred. For any hit? Wow. That's a lot of fire rest shred. This is really nice. This is a really good way to fire rest shred. For any character, whether it's Forge Guard, if you're playing Forge Guard, you're gonna want to get this. If you're playing a fire damage Forge Guard, that is. It's just too good. And also there's other fire pen and fire damage nodes to take on the way there, so it makes it easy to pick it up. Yeah, that's a huge node. Fire rest shred, not always easy to get, especially from like blessings. Fire rest shred can be difficult to get. So I would say any fire character, whether it's Void Knight or Paladin or Forge Guard, you want to pick this up. Hey, Zukido, welcome. How hyped? Man, it's going to be sweet. So far, we've gotten through half of the patch notes. No, actually, no. Maybe 20% of them. I don't even know. It looks good, man. I'm loving the endgame changes. I got to read all the passive and skill changes yet, but so far looking good. 1% or less of the patch notes. Divine Bolt deals more damage. Additional Divine Bolts. So I'm confused, guys. So I'm confused, okay? Am I stupid or... So you guys are reading this, right? This effect can trigger up to twice per second. Okay, so it's this particular effect, not the number of Divine Bolts, right? Because if you have one Divine Bolt here and then one Divine Bolt here, so 2, and then an additional Divine Bolt here, that's 3 Divine Bolts. Surely this is not gonna limit your Divine Bolts to 2 per second, right? This is gonna be 6 Divine Bolts per second, yes? 6 Divine Bolts per second? Okay, good. Okay, good. Divine Bolt. Damage effectiveness 100. Well, that's not Divine Bolt, though. Smite is a different thing. That's it. Healing Hands has a Divine Bolt, too. Not the number of proj. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll get to Heartseeker notes in 2 to 3 days, roughly. Am I leaning towards anything based off of what I've... Before reading the patch notes, I was leaning towards Heartseeker. But I need some marksman passive updates, okay? If they didn't touch any of the marksman passives, I'm gonna consider not running Heartseeker. I need marksman passives to be a little bit better. They're just so trashy, man. Healing Hands has Divine Bolts. Different Divine Bolts, though. Surely it's different. There's no way it's the same Divine Bolt. Sometimes they use the same name for different skills. Holy Icon. Really hope they're selling sweet with FG. Forge Guard. Disappointment? No, don't say it. You can get 8 bolts per hit with hard hitting hands. Let me find marksman. Yeah, no spoilers, please. Holy icon. And increased healing effectiveness. Okay, so you get 5 points, you get 7 health regen. Okay. Nothing insane, but it's a nice little boost. Holy symbol also heals allies. Force of devotion, throwing attack damage. 3 per point. That's nice. That's a big number. Throwing armor shred chance, throwing frailty chance. That's nice. I like that. Lightning pen, lightning res, 618 lightning pen, more damage to electrify. Only 5%, but at 5% more damage is something. I did not read patch notes. I'm theories. 6 per 1 second, but what if you get your 6 in half a second? You have to wait half a second. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You gotta wait your turn to work for more divine bolts. Yeah, you gotta wait. That's how I read it. Maybe I'm wrong. Doubled with 10 mana cost spells. Okay. Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, your divine bolts. The effect can trigger up to twice per second. Divine bolts and healing hands. Okay, Sanctuary Guardian. All resistances would show. Oh, 15. What? Excuse me? What? Dude. We have 7 resistance types, okay? This is 115 resistances. This is a goddamn red ring, dude. Watch. Red. What? 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 There. 15 to 20, all resistances. Boom, 15 all res. 105. Did I say 115? Yes, I meant 105. 105 to all res. Sorry, 100 plus 105 res. To compare, there's stuff like, there's this one, that's like 49 res for 7 points. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Especially if you're casting. Yeah. For a wand and shield combo, this is ridiculous. Lovely. Less dodge chance. Less stun duration on you, 20%. I don't know. Wearing a shield, bleh. You can get 45 all reds on a shield with this passive. And then you add a red ring. And you're good to go. How about blessings? Plus 20. So here you go. So 60. So you can get all your resistances maxed. Like nothing. It's a joke. 8% block, yeah, is okay. Oh, 8% block is not bad. Null portent. Oh yeah, null portent. Hey, Dreno. Oh yeah, Holy Aura gives you even more. Elemental, that is. Damn, Paladin. Tanky boy. Faith armor. Health regen per attunement. Okay, not bad. What was this before? Faith armor. Oh, that's a buff. Oh, wow. Oh, that's really huge. This is a very good node now, yeah. 8% armor is nice as well. I like armor. I like armor stacking. So between these two nodes, Paladin is going to be so tanky. Man, Paladin is looking tempting. Health regen though, we're not going to be health regenning. Or maybe we should be. They did buff it a lot. Dedication. And percent max mana, okay. Increase mana regen per 1% block chance above 50. Interesting. Block chance is uncapped. You can get it to like 150. Vessel is an option as well. Interesting. This is interesting, but I don't think it's crazy broken. All right. Holy Precision. You have an increased chance to critically strike and an additional critical strike multi. This got fixed so it's not just lightning specific, and it gives you flat crit. For spells and attacks? +3 flat crit for everything? For everything? For judgment as well? For everything? Oh my god. That is filthy. Filthy. Just a 3% flat crit? This is like must have for every single build. Filthy. Bleed Hammies. Solid starter. Babbling Bike's favorite. Right? He loves the Bleed Hamas. Paladin Heartseeker, let's go. More sources of flat crit now. That's a good thing. I like that. Penance. Melee bleed chance, throwing bleed chance, chance to bleed when hit. Does not scale with points allocated. Bleed duration per 20 endurance threshold. So at 2000, it's 100% duration. Can you even get 2000? Probably doable. This is interesting. I think they've balanced it decently. I think the numbers are right. It's not crazy OP, but it's interesting enough to make you think about taking it. Foot of the mountain, that's a good point. That's a great point. You can get some great multipliers there, especially if you pop the damage. Is pop still available? Can we still pop? Where's the pop? I forget where the pop is. Where was the pop, you guys? Where's the damage pop? Bleed stacks consumed. There it is. Oh, there you go. The pops are going to be even crazier now. The pops are going to be ridiculous. Yeah, this is how you kill Uber Aberoth. This is how you Uber Aberoth. Get your Foot of the Mountain. Bleed duration plus 300%. And then pop! You tried something with an Ignite Root Master a while ago? Which node? It had. Oh, I see what you mean. The Ignite pop on the on the enchant weapon. Yeah. Enchant weapon. I know what you mean. Damn, this is interesting though. I think this could be some crazy pops. Pops are already pretty busted, by the way. Pops are already strong. So this could make them even stronger. I mean, not to mention that Paladin and Sentinel already have so much support for bleed duration. They almost don't even need this, but sure. Righteous Firebrand. Fire pen per 100% healing effectiveness. So it's 1 in 20. You could get about 2000 healing effectiveness, so that would be 100% fire pen. That's not bad. That would be, yeah, that would be pretty decent for a fire build. Yeah, that's solid. That's solid. Wasn't there a bleed pop abuse with Catalyst and Rebuke Helmet? I don't even remember. I must have missed that one. You're probably right though. Endurance threshold and health. That's a lot of health. 5-point bonus. Haste on heal when below endurance threshold. Whatever, man. I don't care about that. I don't want to be below my endurance threshold. Unless we put our endurance threshold above our max health. But that's too difficult. Endurance threshold per 2 attunement. So with 100 attunement, that's 350. Nah, it's not enough. Not enough to make it awesome. Symbol of Demise. Oh yeah. And Rebuke Amulet. The bleed pop was Abyssal Echoes up here. Yeah, Abyssal Echoes. Okay, okay. So next we have Judgment of the Storm. Shock chance, lightning red shred chance. Nice. Additional sources of lightning red shred. Electrify chance. More lightning damage over time for 2% crit multi. More lightning damage over time? So that's literally just electrify? Why don't they just say more electrify damage? So if we get like 200% crit multi, that's 100%. That's double electrify damage. Electrify builds got a lot of love actually. Crit multi, is that something we want to stack though? I guess double damage is not bad. Time for that 3 OP symbol to come out of retirement. Yes, yes, you remember. That freaking 3 OP symbol. I almost forgot about it. Reverence. So this Judgment of the Storm, is Electrify viable? The only issue I have is like, you don't really want to stack crit multi with Electrify build, you know? But it's still interesting enough that you consider doing it. I think it's still good enough that you should do it probably. I don't know how high you want to stack, but at least a bit of crit multi is probably a good idea. Interesting. Reverence of Duality, that's the same. Increase Holy Aura and Symbols of Hope effect. Holy Aura effect of their passive benefits. Okay. Oh, it's only 4% per point. Divine Essence. You have a chance to be granted Divine Essence each second while on high health. It's totally different. Three max, 45% armor, healing effectiveness, and reduced damage over time you take. Oh, nice. Reduced damage over time is nice. Covenant of Light is busted? Why busted? Or Covenant, these other Covenants? Is that what you mean? I haven't gotten there yet. Redemption. Fist pen with bleed. Chance to be granted damage. Chance to be granted increased damage over time if having received a stack of bleeding from penance recently. Oh, okay. Alright, sure, whatever. Melee ignite chance. Whenever you activate Holy Aura, it causes all your ignite stacks on enemies in the aura's area to deal more damage. Cooldown 10 seconds. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a huge ignite buff, I guess. For bossing especially. Covenant of Dominion, fist damage, fire damage, lightning damage, move speed, same as before. Increased mana regen from Holy Aura. Okay. Half regen from Symbols of Hope. Increased armor. Armor mitigation applies to damage over time. Nice. Okay, that's massive. Actually, not that massive. It's only 70% of armor mitigation. Or sorry, 14% of armor mitigation. But still, even a little bit, 14% still helps. Okay. There it is. We read everything about Paladin passives. That only took us like an hour. Void Knight passive tree. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Void Knight passive tree. Let's go. Void and fist damage taken minus 5%. That's interesting. A little bit of DR. Not bad. Not bad. At 5 points. This was already a good node. This was already a good node. For multiple classes, by the way. This is a huge buff for all classes. All Sentinel classes benefit from this. Because I like taking this even on Paladin and Forge Guard. It's just so good. 5 points, 40 health, 20 Void, 20 Fizz Res. Like, it's a no-brainer. Yeah, this is, I think, must-have for everything. That's the same. Whatever. Increased leech rate, sure. Area with melee area skills. Nice. It's a nice little buff. Best node, right? Abyssal Endurance. GG. 160 armor at max. 80 melee damage. 25 area. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Crit multi per point. That's the same as before. I think these are the same. More armor. 5% more armor. Okay. That's a good one too, because it gives you strength and health. Not bad. They removed the flat void spell. Yeah, I guess you're right. It was somewhere up here, wasn't it? It like converted smite to void up here. How do you... Okay, this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this was the one before. Interesting. Why would they do that? Through the flat throwing. Bodies get an endurance cap, 55% from tree alone, and a ton of armor, and a ton of endurance threshold, and a ton of res. Bodies have a good, man, for defenses. Smite converts in its tree now. What do you mean? It's already converted here. Or at least it gets spell void damage per vitality here. Echo chance for Abyssal Echoes. Your Abyssal Echo has an additional chance to be echoed 1 second later. Hey, oh, Perry! Perry's raiding us. Yo, Perry! What is happening? Let me give you a raid, a shout out. What did you think of the patch notes without spoiling them? Without too heavy spoilers. We're still going through them. We only got up to Void Knight so far. Void Knight, Void Knight, Void Knight. I take it to like the Void Knight changes. We're up to Void Knight right now. So far, so good. Have you gotten through all the patch notes? I mean, you must have. You must have. Are you going Time Rod Void Knight? Time Rod for the win? 60% Time Rod chance, Time Rod spread on kill chance. Time Rod duration, that's nice. 25% Time Rod duration is nice. Void dot over time, reduce bonus damage taken from crits. I like how they're getting rid of all the crit avoidance nonsense. There used to be a crit avoidance here, so that's gone. And now they're giving us reduced bonus damage taken from crits as well. That's nice. MTX videos and unique items. Oh my god, 7 hours. God damn. I still have to. Oh my god, I have so much left. How many unique items are there? How many unique items are we talking about? New items. 52. 52 unique items. Having crit avoid wasn't very thematic. I agree. Crit, just straight up crit reduction, damage taken from crits. That's the best. Can we just remove crit avoid from the game and fully? Yes. Fully replace with crit bonus reduction. Yes. Remove crit avoid. 20 hours in my world. Yeah, it's gonna probably take me 20 hours. Full night stream. We're gonna keep reading patch notes until the patch drops. There's nobody that likes crit avoidance. Can you imagine? There used to be only crit avoidance and no crit damage reduction. That used to be a thing before. Crit damage reduction was not in the game at one point. I remember those dark days. Remove both? What? Take your medicine? Is this the GGG way? Rogues might like the new crit avoid. All sources are now hybrid and with dodge. All sources are now hybrid with dodge. What does that mean? The new crit avoid. What does it mean for crit? What does that even mean? Crit avoidance. Critical strike avoidance suffix available on how it's called, blah, 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 blah. It's now a hybrid with the dodge. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Crit avoidance blessings is now hybrid with dodge rating. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. That makes it a little bit more interesting. But you still have to get 100. You still have to get 100%. That's the thing that feels really bad about crit avoidance is 99% feels bad. Because one crit slipping through and just one-shotting you just feels awful. Whereas percent, reduced bonus damage taken from crits, 99% is okay. I'm fine with 95%, maybe even 90%. I'll survive. I'll be all right. But crit avoid, man, even 99 feels bad. You have to get 100. So it's very binary. Too binary. Anyway, it's at least viable because if you have many different sources to get it, you might actually get up to 100, You might actually make it to 100. Cap crit avoid is to 50. No. No, don't do it. We'll have a choice between crit reduction and armor versus crit avoid and dodge. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of dodge either. It's just too binary. Same with crit avoid. Too binary, man. I like my damage reduced. I like minimal variance, Too much variance and then you die. And then you're dead. Melee kill threshold. 10% melee kill threshold is alright. Alright, let's keep going here. Finally, time for Sentinel to shine. Does dodge work the same as PoE? Not the same in PoE as last. I mean, I think so. The gamba is real. Yeah. But we're gambling with our life. The life gamba. And if you have, I don't know, 3k life. How about no variance? If so, you'll love the target dummy change. Ooh. A dummy upgrade? They thought of everything. How could... I never thought we'd get a dummy change. Smite now gains spell void damage per point of vitality. Okay, yeah, we know this stuff. Increased cast speed, chance to cast void. Okay, void beams, what? Time rod. So this is the big change. Time rod damage per 1% slow chance with void skills. So that's at 5 points, it's 1-to-1. Where can we get slow chance? That's it. Okay. That's it. I guess we'll get it from items and blessings. The caps. Caps are frustrating. No caps. Time rod damage per 1%. Time rod chance with void skills. That's huge as well, because that's 2%, so it's 1 to 2. And how much time rod do we get here? 60, 20, so 80. And then 30. So 110. So are these like multiplicative? Are these different more damage multipliers multiplicative with each other? They're not additive with each other. Like it's not the slow bonus plus the time rod chance bonus plus the cast speed bonus. What about the attack and cast speed bonus? Are those multiplicative with each other? Can you stack both attack speed and cast speed and those two multiply each other? Don't mention time rod, they'll nerf it before. Those are not multiplicative, you think? Oh, no, it says whichever is lowest. Okay. Increase melee attack, throwing it. Whichever is lowest? That's kind of crazy. Not only attack and cast, it's also throwing. It says throwing. It also says throwing. So we have to stack all three. You can get 100% on each line, so it's like crazy DPS. No, you can get way more than 100, especially on this one. This one can get like stupid numbers. And the slow chance too. It sounds like Krashen has done the math on this. 100% for speed. Right. You can get around 30-60 from them. Melee speed on weapons, throwing speed on rings, cast speed on gloves, and around like easy peasy. Yeah, this is the most difficult one. But this one is insane. This one is pretty damn good. Yeah, these are best. Agreed. Like your weapon should definitely have a slow chance. This is looking interesting. Especially if you're running like Whirlwind, right? Pin to win. I mean, this is crazy, man. Finally, I used for tier 7. Tier 7 slow chance had to wait like 6 or 7 years to get some love. Slow chance finally getting some love. Temporal velocity. Bit. CDR. So 24 CDR. Devouring Orb immediately creates a Void Rift on cast. So I don't know what they did with Devouring Orb, so I guess we'll have to revisit this. Time Rod chance on skill echo. Wow. Does that work with this multiplier? That seems legit. I mean, people already take this by default anyways. Like these points here are always taken. For Time Rod, you want a skill with a high, more multi for dots. Warpath isn't that. Fair enough. Is Void Knight going to be my starter class for this new season? I don't know, man. This Time Rod thing looks pretty funky. But we'll see. I still got to get to Marksman. I'm thinking maybe Marksman. Let's get to Marksman first. Multi-strike. Multi-pass. Mana gain when skill echoes. Mana gain when skill echoes. Oh, it has an 8-second. What? Why would you put an 8-second cooldown? It only gives you 14 mana. It's not even that much. It's not even that much. It's not even that much, man. Lightning Jab lost 50% crit damage. And Shield Void Smite lost 30 spell damage. I haven't even got to skills yet, you guys. Just wait. No spoilers. I gotta get to the skills yet. Void essence chance on kill. Void essence. Okay, those void essences, whatever. Health per vitality. +2. Is this new? Is this brand new? Eternal form. No, that was there before. Let me just search rod grip. So yeah, it's not changed. Okay, so that was there before. Avoid ages within a big hit. Max health endurance threshold with buff. Yeah, okay. Slow effect on you -50%. Chill effect on you -50%. That's nice. Million throwing attack speed. There you go. That already gives you the 30% you need here. So you just need 30% cast speed to match. Echo chance, increased armor, reduced. Reduced attack and cast speed. Flat crit? They just gave us 5% flat crit? You gain Mortal Cleave when you hit an enemy that is on low health. Mortal Cleave grants you more hit damage for 8 seconds. You serious? 5% flat crit? That is so good. Double flat crit. We go from 5 to 10. Wow. That opens up a lot. That's so good. Because two-handers, basically when you're playing a two-hander, you have to have flat crit on your weapon. So maybe now we don't? Is it viable without that? Damn, this is crazy good. Well, Void Knight is looking solid. I mean, obviously it doesn't synergize with the Time Rot, because Time Rot is dot, but still, like, you can have a lot of different builds with Void Knight now. Easy Toby, Shadow Maw. Yeah, that big axe. Easy please. Elemental damage taken as void. 50% elemental taken as void and void. Wow, that is also crazy good. Was that there before? Okay, that's cool. It's new, right? Okay, skills. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I guess we read volatile reversal now. Let's go. Volatile reversal. What's the time? We're doing okay. We're doing all right. Combo ability, 6-second cooldown. Cooldown recovery speed, 20% at max. Reduce cooldown. Combo skills. Crit chance. Mana gain. Haste duration. Frenzy while able to jump back. Armor mitigation applied to dot. Usable duration plus 2 seconds. A second. Nobody cares about the damage from a skill that has a 6-second cooldown. Seconds older, seconds younger. Cooldown recover per expire orb. Recovers. Devouring orb recovers some of its cooldown, scaling with the amount of devouring orbs that expired after jumping forward in time. What's the cooldown on devouring orb? 4 seconds. Okay. So you can recast it actually right away. Is that good? I guess we'll see what Devouring Orb does. Devouring Orbs teleport on you. Volatile Reversal second combo ability is removed, but the melee attack deals more damage. 10% more damage. Did they forget a 0 there? What? Can you at least reduce the cooldown or something? What is this trash? I think they forgot a 0 in the melee damage there. I think it must have said 100% here. Because this makes no sense, okay? This is bad. Extra damage, sure. Second combo jump forward, sure. Plus 6-second cooldown is quite nasty. Volta reversal hits have a chance to slow enemies. Hits deal more damage. First slow. I mean, this is not going to be a DPS skill. I don't know why they're trying to make it a DPS skill. It's not even that high damage effectiveness on a 6-second cooldown. So stop giving it damage. Nobody cares. Damage per meter traveled. Max damage bullet. Guaranteed echoed skill with far jump. That could be nice. Guaranteeing an echo skill. Some expensive stuff especially. Some very expensive skills. Guaranteeing an echo. That's nice. That's nice. They buffed your Holy Blood Paladin multi-strike bleed build for bosses. Can do extra hits on... Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Multi-strike, multi-pass is now amazing versus bosses. VR deals damage in a larger area. Nice. Avoid essence, fire conversion, timer ignite chance, meteor randomized. What? When you jump forward in time, your rival attack is slightly randomized. But the melee attack deals 10% more damage. Are you joking me? No, I don't want that. Come on, man. What are these pathetic numbers? It's like they give you a massive downside, same as here, and then they give you a tiny, tiny upside. Why? Like here, they give you 8% more damage for free. Here we get a little bit of extra damage, and sure, we get a little bit of area, but still, like the downside does not justify the garbage damage. Void bolt starting position. Okay, so 3 void bolts. Void bolt time rod chats. Oh, you can get like 6 abyssal echoes. Oh no, it's 2 abyssal echoes. 2 abyssal echoes though. Hey, that's not bad. But again, it's 6-second cooldown. Oh, that's nice. 15% increased void damage taken over time. Or sorry, damage over time taken. That is really highly valuable. If you're running a time run build, this could be very nice. Especially since this class has like really bad mobility skills. Your void bolts return to you. Also, this has a 12-second duration. Oh, this effect does not stack. Okay, good. It shouldn't stack. Your void bolts return to you. Okay. Okay, VR is kind of interesting, but I don't know what all the damage nodes are about. This is a utility skill. Nobody's going to be trying to do damage with it. Or nobody should be trying to do damage with it, I don't think. So just use it for utility. Use it to buff up your stuff. Use it to get more void bolt time rod chance or, you know, damage over time taken. Stuff like that. Don't bother trying to get it to do damage. Okay. Next, Abyssal Echoes. Fix the bug. Bunch of bugs. Anomaly. Okay. So really no changes to Anomaly and Abyssal Echoes. Devouring Orb. Now I have a damaging aura that deals void damage over time to nearby enemies. Added damage applies to the aura at 100% effectiveness per second. Auras, multiple orbs can damage the same enemy. Very nice. That can be interesting. That can be interesting. Each successful rip has a 12% more damage in area. Okay. This is interesting. It's now a dot skill. Devour the weak has been replaced with a new node. Let's just read the nodes. GG Theorycraft. The build guide section is going to be popping up. We have to remember though, VR was like such a massive damage bonus, damage multiplier before. We have to remember that replacing VR with all of this is a massive damage reduction, especially for dot builds. So we have to remember that basically every dot build lost a ton of damage for Sentinel. L2's best. Interesting. All consuming, you directly cast a non-orbiting Devour Orb within the area of an existing Devouring Orb. The new orb consumes all existing orbs to deal more damage in a larger area per orb consumed. Deals less ailment damage. Okay. Okay. Void Pen. 50% area though, damn. Area damage increment when nearby enemy dies. Hit damage to time routing enemies. Devouring Orb lasts longer and it has a chance to inflict time rot. What's this duration by default? 10 seconds. Time rot chance per second, 100%. That's not amazing. Priority chance per second. Radius each second. That's radius, by the way. It's not area. More dot, but less hit. Okay. Devouring orbit. 50% less duration, though. Autocast while moving. Now this is interesting. Hey, Lazy. Welcome, everybody. We're just reading the patch notes. So this synergizes really well. Abyssal Rush, autocast while moving, and it puts it on cooldown. So you're just running around and it autocasts itself. And then VR recovers the cooldown. Oh, wait, no, they have to explode. Maybe you don't want that. Never mind. Never you mind. Whenever Abyssal Rush triggers, it has a chance to consume only 50% of... Oh, nice. Avoid damage on impact. So is this like when enemies are too close? This is the same as before. Only issue with autocast is that it won't proc echoes. Yeah, it should not proc them. Yeah, echoes should be on direct cast only, right? More global void damage. Okay. 20% more global void damage is huge. Void essence. What was that again? Oh, that's more void damage. Hmm. Abyssal Orb again. Void Red Shred chance is nice. Cataclysm Void Orbs on Eruption. This is when it finishes, yeah. Hmm. There's nothing that multiplies the damage. Whatever, okay. Erasing Strike. Damage effectiveness is higher. I'm just gonna read this here. Obliteration grants 10% more damage per point doubled while wielding a two-handed weapon. Okay. Prophet's Onslaught now also makes Erasing Strike undodgeable. Rifts of Decay grants 100% chance to inflict Time Rot on hit per point. Here we go, Time Rot. Is this gonna be the Time Rot application skill? There's a lot of more multipliers on here. Yeah, this could be interesting for Time Rot, maybe. 400% Time Rot chance. Shadow Bacon starting build. The 200 mace. Shadow Bacon. There's my Shadow Bacon. %100% chance to transport devouring orbs around the start. That's amazing. It actually synergizes so good with devouring orbs. +2 level to. So good. Hey, Reg by Protoss. Welcome, man. Oh my god, how did you type it? How did you type it before the raid even came in? Yo, shout out. Thank you again. Thanks, Perry. Thanks, Reg by Protoss. Shout out to both of you. Give both of them lots of love. Let me give you a shout out. What's happening? What do you think of the patch notes? What are you playing? What is the plan? We require additional pilots. Yeah, your Racing Strike looks good. I'm still on the first class, okay? I'm still going through freaking Sentinel changes. Stop spamming me. Ads. Rings of Destruction has been replaced with Dematerialize. 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 Oh, here, this one. Okay. More damage over time. Dude. Time Rod is going to be ridiculous with Racing Strike. Overall, very hyped? Yes. Me too. Need you block. I thought I had a blocker. I do have a blocker, don't I? I gotta get a better one, I guess. You block. I'll look it up. It now causes the Racing Strike to always create a Void Rift at its impact location. Fix the bug where Racing Strike's Void Rift could not hit enemies, blah blah blah. 100% from 25. This is insane. Yeah, this is gonna be a really good Time Rod skill. with a two-handed mace, especially. Like, yeah, this is ridiculous. This one maxed. That's 100%. That's double damage, double time rod damage. This one is 60% more. This one is another 75% more and then you obviously are gonna pick up no cooldown. Wow. Multi-strike for time rot, we'll have to check it. Time rot will be completely nuts for void cleave. Erasing strike. We're gonna be here for the next 36 hours. Yeah. What's my thinking on PoE muscling out Ellie on the release schedule? What was the thinking of that? I think what ended up happening is PoE really, really screwed up their timelines. First, by prioritizing PoE 2 too much and forgetting about PoE 1. Their community backfired and just like rioted over that. So they had to go back and shuffle all of their plans. And then all of a sudden, PoE 2 got delayed. And then by the time they felt like, okay, we're comfortable with our PoE 2 timeline, they knew that Last Epoch was planned for that Wednesday, but they just felt like they're so far behind, they felt like they had to drop it. I don't think they were trying to screw over Last Epoch. I just think their plans got delayed so much by just poor decision making and their community rioting over and over and over again. They felt really pressured to deliver their product. But at the end of the day, it looks like it backfired on them. Partially because EHG actually delayed by 2 weeks. And that's good on them. You know what? Respect to EHG for making that choice. That's a very difficult choice to delay by 2 weeks. So good for them. Gotta tell my boss we've been reading an extensive research paper. I know, right? 6 hours of reading research. Torchlight suffers. What happened with Torchlight? When are they releasing? The worst part is Point 2 wasn't even ready when it launched. Yeah, a lot of bugs. The Smith of Kitava apparently wasn't even functional day one. So yeah, I mean, I don't think they were pushing it to be too early, but it ended up looking like, yes, they needed an extra week or two to bake. And they should have. Yeah, they should have. If they delayed a week, if PoE had released a week later, that would have screwed Last Epoch even more. I feel like. Because then Last Epoch would not have moved their date. They would have been like, okay, I guess we'll go for 9 days of glory. So yeah, the current play that they did, PoE, that was pretty much worst case scenario for them. It's very nice for GG to advertise this much for Last Epoch. Right? All right, let's keep moving here. Force Strike. Extra damage effectiveness. Shrapnel now grants forged weapons a lot more damage. Heavy Strike, more damage, a lot more damage. Increased stun chance. Why would you change this? From 16 to 50. Okay, sure, man. Whatever you say, fix the bug so they can line up the 15s, I guess. Fix the bug where Force Strike would be visually rotated when used near cliffs or walls. Okay. Hammer Throw. Massive damage buff. The collision node now also grants 50% more damage. The collision node. Oh, good. Yeah, this is good. This one needed the extra boost. You have definitely given EHG a ton of grief for overpromising. That's right. Can't even begin to hold this against them. On the contrary, good for them for swallowing their pride. I agree. I agree. I probably, if I was a developer over there, I would have been like, you know what? Let's not move the date back. Screw those guys. We make our game, they do their thing, and let's just forget about it. But this was probably the smarter choice, you know? So good for them, you know? I think it's going to work out for the better for them. Because I honestly think a huge number of players would have moved to PoE, even though PoE proved to be problematic. Fix the bug where you uninstall Diablo 4, you get increased performance in echoes. Just a minor bug. Just a minor bug. Ricochet now behaves like shield throws ricochets. Able to ricochet back to a target that was already hit. Oh. Which one's ricochets again? Which one is ricochet? Is it like the chains? Oh yeah, it is the chains. Okay, because the name of the node is ricochet. Okay. No longer grants 30% less hit damage or 6% reduced stun duration. Wow. Chaining hammers no longer grants 10% less hit damage and 10% less attack speed per point. Force impact grants 10% more damage. So this actually is a huge buff on bleed builds, no? Force of impact. Yeah. So this actually works with bleed builds. So Babbling Bike is going to be happy. Second red ring on your hard cost. You just found it, Niche? Congrats, man. We're listening to, what are we listening to? Machine Head, man. Do you not know Machine Head? They are also British. So there you go, you guessed it. It's another British band. Close enough. It's still not enough. Oh, that's true. The VR loss is massive. Yeah. (2003). The original Soilwork, yes. The good old Soilwork. Although, I have to say, my favorite Soilwork album is The Living Infinite. The Living Infinite. That's like 2010 sometime. What year is The Living Infinite? Let me look it up. Soilwork. The Living Infinite. What year is it? 2013. Yeah. That's peak Soilwork, okay? Peak Soilwork is 2013. It doesn't get any better than that. Oh man, The Living Infinite is like pure gold. Pure gold. Big deals or end. Lukasuni, the ultimate troll. Hey, I mean, you're close enough. It is a British band. Close enough. So is ricocheting stuff gonna be worth now? Maybe. Healing Hands. I never played Healing Hands, so I don't care. Holy Aura. Nice. Electrified Chance. Lightning Pamper Point. Nice. Burning Blows. Global Lightning Damage Point. Alright, nice. Cool. Javelin. Ooh, Javelin got redone. Okay, let's go to over here. Let's look at what happened to Javelin. Actually, I probably won't know, so I need to read. Divine Fury is no longer incompatible with Siege Barrage Divine Fury. So what does that mean, though? When Javelin hits an enemy, it now splits into additional piercing lightning spears, which aim towards enemies close to the target. The Javelin itself can no longer pierce, and it costs more mana. So you're telling me you're gonna shower with like 4 javelins, maybe 6 javelins. So 6 javelins are gonna fall down, and all of them are gonna explode lightning spears. All of them? But it has a lot of mana cost. Javelin. I mean, Siege Barrage doesn't pierce anyways. It like falls from the sky. There's no piercing. Healing Hands was a bit fun for the memes. That's right. Healing Hands was a bit OP for just a little bit. Full disclosure: the most aggressive you're prepared to get with your musical choices is Soundgarden, Audio Slave. What are you gonna call out on Soundgarden and Audio Slave? Are you gonna diss them or are you a big fan? Bold music songs, come on. Look at that. Canadian bold music. Canadian pride. All right. Piercing lightning spears. So this is gonna spawn like 6 times 2. I don't know. How does that work? With both nodes allocated, each javelin that rains down will create lightning spears. Oh my god, dude. Local music. I'm supporting local, yeah. Supporting local Canadian artists. Motown Canadian artists. Yeah. The added cooldown from Holy Trail, Battle Standard, and Surprise Initiative now additive with each other. Previously chose the high. That's true. I always wondered, why is it choosing the highest? This change was made to support builds that want to raise Javelin's cooldown further to take advantage of Pilgrimage? What does Pilgrimage do? Pilgrimage? Which one is Pilgrimage? Up here. Oh. Wow, it's on cooldown. Okay. All right. You're all in on Soundgarden, but much more musically aggressive than that is more than your delicate. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I understand what you mean now. That's your cap. Well, I mean, it's a pretty low cap, man. But everybody has a cap. My cap is probably like Dimmu Borgir or something. Like I can survive 1 or 2 of their songs, but even 1 or 2 of their songs can sometimes be overwhelming. Solves will know. Solves will know. Added a new node which requires Mighty Delivery Warrior's Mark. It grants Frailty Chance, 1 Fizz Res Shred. That doesn't sound very good. Where is it? It requires Mighty Delivery and Warrior's Mark? Oh, this one. Okay. Strength. Fizz Res Shred per dex. I mean, I don't know, man. Whatever. Full Blast. Yeah. Mighty Delivery grants 5% more damage, 5% increased attack speed. Siege Barrage grants 10 added mana cost. Nice. Mana cost was always a major problem here. Spike Bombardment grants 20% increased mana. That's very nice as well. Battle Standard grants 300% more damage. Divine Intervention casts mites more frequently. Banner of Restoration grants more heal. Spear of the Thigh. Spear of the Thigh grants 25% more damage over time. Okay, alright. So same damage, but only 4 points. Go for the legs, boo! Go for the legs. 20% bleed chance, 20% slow chance. Alright. Just buffs. Burning Strength now requires Warrior's Mark. So they're just reattaching stuff. Excellent balance. Serrated Javelin have swapped places. Perfect setup. Blah blah blah. That's a much better reduction in mana cost, but is it worth? I don't know. Beast Ender. Now requires Holy Spears or Excellent Balance. 4% crit multi per point. Which one is Beastender again? Right here. Okay, base crit chance. Lame. Holy Spears now also grants 4% more lightning damage per point. Which one is Holy Spears? Oh. Alright. Okay. Electrifying chance. There's some more hit damage per point. Double against high health. Improved Javelin's online movement. Javelin was really buggy. Like the animation when I was playing it some years ago, 2.5 years ago, it was very buggy. I very much got annoyed. Plus healing Void Knight Javelin build. I don't even know. I don't even remember that. You can break through the cap for certain bands. You can listen to a whole Audio Slave album from start to finish and repeat. Okay. Yeah. That's the sign of a good album. Oh, here we go. Rammstein. You can survive. Survive through Rammstein. Yeah, they're not too heavy. They're pretty chill. It's true. I agree. I concur. Fix the bug where the extra spears created from the Divine Fury node. Okay. Some bugs. Fixed a bunch of bugs. Alright. Okay. Have you heard the new Death Haven album? No. Death Heaven. Not Death Haven. Death Heaven. Death Haven. No. What is that? I'll add it on my YouTube and I'll look it up later. Death Heaven. I've never heard of that band. What kind of sound is it? Describe. What kind of music is it? Audio Slave is probably one of the few albums you've actually listened to in order fully. It's so good. Audio Slave. You focused on maximizing Holy Trail with echoes and plus healing effectiveness. Right, so that's for leveling, right? That's like a good leveling build. It was below average, but it could get to 200. Yeah. That's perfect for leveling because you throw it once and you run away. How bold are they? That's the metric we use around here. Pious Offering now consumes 5% of current mana per point. Oh, Pious Offering. Oh, I gotta see this. Pious Offering was so much fun before. Current mana consumed 5%. More damage per 1 mana. Plus 2%. Oh, wow. But you're right, we don't have VR mana recovery. So it's 4 times less mana consumption. Same damage, 4 times less mana consumption. Black metal from US. I'll have to check it out. Sunbather album is a masterpiece. I have a YouTube page with them open. I'll check it out after the stream. But how do you recover the mana? What do you do to recover the mana? Damn, you saw Chris Cornell live. I'm gelling, bro. I didn't see him. Rip Chris. Rip Chris Cornell. Yeah, rip. That's too bad. I missed out. I can see some YouTube live concerts. Mano hit with Rive. Vengeance. I guess we'll read what other mana bonuses they give us down here. But I really want to play Judgment. Like, I never got to play Judgment with all the cheese builds that we were running with VR. I never got to do that cheese build. And I always thought, hey, that's kind of fun. Cycling in another skill. Twerk is a 0-button player. Twerk is going to play Devouring Orb with Abyssal Rush. Autocast while moving. I just click on my mouse and call people on the phone while I'm gaming. Yeah. That's the game style. Abyssal Rush is like, talk about auto bombing, dude. You don't even need to cast anything. You just move. You just move with Abyssal Rush. Is it Auto Bomber Classic? This is some next level auto bombing, dude. You don't even need to cast the skill itself. Yeah, Abyssal Rush is new, I think. Yeah, auto cast while moving. That wasn't there before. Auto Boulder is right. Vengeance with time and faith passive. Vengeance mana affix. There's also a chest piece or a helmet piece. Helmet affix that gives mana, right? I think Judgment is gonna be pretty nice. I'm actually gonna I want to play Judgment Dispatch. I want to play Judgment Dispatch. Anointed no longer grants 2 seconds to cooldown duration. Oh no, it had a cooldown, didn't it? God damn it. It had a cooldown. %100% increased duration to consecrating aura. Damage over time, plus 100%, plus 100% duration. Oh my god. What? Double damage? And double duration? Too many people from the C tier going Judgment Paladin in hardcore. Damn, that means it's probably broken, man. That sucks. Those CT hackers. This sounds insane, though. They're just giving it double damage and double duration. And you don't have to like ping pong back and forth because of VR anymore. Community testers. Community testers. People who had access to the patch. To the test realms. Abyssal Russian Abyssal Emission. What is that? You can now void orb while warpathing. Oh my god. That is filthy. What limits it to 1 aura? Oh, you can only have one consecutive consecrating aura. You can have multiple auras on top of you? Since when? %25% of current mana consumed. Or you can just put 1 point in here. Say you consume like 50 mana. It's double damage. Interesting. Lunge. Do we care about lunge? Lunge sucks, man. Is it any good now? Visceral path, 15% more damage. Okay, rough cuts. Healing rush. These are all garbage. This is all garbage. Nope. This is all crap. Like this is lunge still sucks. Okay, forget about lunge. Base area by 33%. Forge mastery grants 10% chance per point to consume a stack of armor. All maximum stacks to one forge weapons. Okay. Vengeful grants chance to retaliate with multi-strike swords on block. Okay. Determination grants 50% more damage, max stacks per point. Sweeping blows now also causes multi-strike to deal damage in a larger area. Just joisting now also grounds 30% crit multi-strike with a spear, only with a spear. Hey Bad Dawn, welcome. Bladestorm has been reworked. When you create more additional swords that are nearby. Okay, so this is the big one. This is the big one here. Where is it located? Where is it located? Bladestorm. Oh, right behind the base crit. You use it for the buff damage bonus, but not for movement. I don't know if this is going to be good with dots, though. Is it? Like with Time Rot, I don't see too many more multipliers. This is nice. This is very nice. So initiate is only on the initial strike, though. These extra Bladestorm strikes, they're not gonna get the extra bonus, right? If I'm reading correctly. Determination. Which one's determination? Path of the Night is great. Path of the Night is definitely great. Determination. Determination, where are you? Multi-strike these when you have maximum stacks of armament. When you create more additional swords than there are nearby enemies. Doesn't the axe thing? You now strike twice with multi-strike, but the full attack takes slightly longer. So it's ×2, but yeah, attack duration is a lot slower. Almost 30% of the patch notes already. We're still on freaking Sentinel. We need to speed things up. Yeah, decent multipliers though here. I can see some, maybe there's more potential than I give it credit for. I just need to know how these exactly work. Is this like, what is the uptime on initiate and on determination? What is the uptime? Because this can be 100% uptime. You can definitely get 3000 armor. That's easy on a paladin. But these two, do they have 100% uptime? 36 hours of content? No. I'm gonna pass out reading patch notes. Wonder how hack and slash works with hollowed arsenal. Hollowed arsenal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It should be available in the current version to test though. We want to not take shotgun node for time rod builds. Blade storm. All right, let's keep going. Ring of Shields. Scale tags include minion damage per attunement. Garbage. Okay, I don't think that's viable. Temporal Warrior. Okay. Converts to Void. Flame Drinker's Blade grants Void Pen instead of Fizz Pen if the skill is converted to Void. Makes sense. 125 for first two attacks, 250 for third from 1 and 2. Oh wow, Rive got a damage buff. Probably because of the nerf to VR. Fissure on Smite still garbage. I haven't gotten to Smite yet. We're still on Rive. Massacre has been moved and reworked. 25% bleed chance per point. Okay. Champion now grants 8% more damage for 5 and its maximum points will be reduced. Okay. Flurry now grants 10% increased attack speed. Challenge no longer adds 5 mana cost to second strike. Alright. 100% slow chance. Remember, isn't that like more damage for our time rod? I think it is. Does it work that way though? Is local slow chance? I don't think local slow chance counts actually. Never mind. I think it's only global slow chance. Fix the bug where the first 2 strikes of Rive when used 2-handed weapon also play 1-handed VFX. Okay. Shield Bash now has 50% more damage. Free damage for everyone. Shield Rush. I hate Shield Rush. Actually, I've never played Shield Rush. It's such a buggy skill. Fixed a bunch of stuff. Fixed a bunch of stuff. Final impact rather than final hit. Five points instead of 8. Stretch time, 45% more hit damage from the final impact. Nice. Warrior's Entrance. Dark Rush. Okay, shield throw. Shield throw. Oh my god. Oh my god. How? What? There's too many patch notes, dude. We're gonna be here all night. Shield throw. Alright, shield throw. Skills functionality. Skills base functionality has been adjusted. What? It no longer has a cooldown. Still cannot be used until your shield has returned. Mana cost will be reduced from 6 to 6 from 20. Polish stew has been renamed to blah blah blah. Okay, 6 mana cost. Polished steel. Where's polished? Oh, aeroplanes. Here we go. -2 mana. Shield barrage. You know what? I'm just gonna read it over here. These are the interesting notes. Crit multiplier per 40 block effectiveness plus 1%. That's block chance damage 100%. Or resistance is -20. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it can be thrown while you have a shield out. But shields are smaller, they will less damage. Okay. No effective siege breaker is allocated. The Captain America and their asses. Wait until I look at the right side. Well, we're making progress, kind of. We need to hurry up. We need to expedite this patch reading. I'm just looking for interesting nodes at this point. I'm not going to read everything. We can't do it anymore. We can't be doing this. It's too much. Does it still buff allies? Yeah, there we go. Sweeping melee attack. Lava burst on the ricochet. Alrighty then. Okay, sure. I mean, seems good enough. We've never been closer to the end of the patch, not this true. Most of that 30% is from new crafting stuff that had pictures. No. Please don't do this to me. Smelter's Wrath. I hate Smelter's Wrath, so I'm just gonna kind of go to it and go like this. More. How many more multipliers do we have? More fire damage over time per 1% increased area. Increased area for area skill stats no longer increases Smelter's Wrath charge speed. Instead grants it's more than fire damage over time. That's quite a bit though. Yeah, this can be a huge multiplier. Fire damage. Okie dokie. More against bosses. Axe volley. What? When releasing a fully charged Smelter's Wrath. You also release 5 throwing axes in a cone in front of you. A throwing attack dealing physical damage to enemies. This is shotgun. 100% damage effectiveness. Boo. Hit damage with dex. Boo. Lame. Doesn't sound good. Damage at full charge. I don't know, man. This is actually a decent more multiplier. These two. Alright. I mean, there's a good number of more multipliers. Is there anything else that's interesting? Burning patch when fully charged. What's my season 2 first build? I haven't decided yet. Still reading patch notes, man. They're too long. Patch notes are overwhelming us. Power overwhelming. Smite. I always liked Smite. Let's go check it out. Smite. New node connector sacrifice. Fallen Grace. Converts void. More fissure damage per point. You know, if fissure wasn't viable when we had VR, it's not gonna be viable now, probably. Carve says we can play RF now. With Devouring Orb. That's just pure RF, yeah. Or with Judgment. Judgment and Devouring Orb, yeah. Both of them. Fissure's description has been clarified to stay the last 3 seconds. Okay. Fissure now requires a direct smite to trigger. Fissure can now also be converted to lightning. Aftershocks functionality has been reworked. Oh, okay, so you can have more fissures per second. Max fissure triggers per second. So you can have 3 fissures per second. I don't know, man. The damage effectiveness is still incorrect here. I would like to point out added damage effectiveness 25%, 36 per second. EHG don't agree with that. Okay, fix the bug where fissure were converted to void did significantly less damage. Conviction. Immolate now also grants 10% more fire damage. Okay. Interesting enough, Smite seems not to change this fissure stuff. They're trying to make it work. Would have to check it out. Devouring Orb, Abyssal Rush, Void Cleave, Ravaging Aura, and Judgment Anointed are all RF-like if builds. Spell dot can run all 3. What do you do against bosses though? Melee winning hard in PoE in season 2. Stand on them. Just AFK for a bit. Go grab a coffee. Come back. Symbols of Hope has been reworked. Let's check it out. Symbols of Hope. Every 2 seconds, summon a symbol that orbits you, causing you and your allies to deal additional fire damage. Increase health regen. Activate for ward and 5% damage taken less for 3 seconds. 3 max symbols. Plus 1, 4. Plus 1, 5. 5 max symbols. Damage per active symbol. Even more damage. Mana regen. 8% times 5. 40%. Not enough. This is way too low. This needs to be higher. This is quite a bit of electrify chance. 30 times 5 of them. 150. Not bad. Not bad. This is okay as well. 375 endurance threshold. It's okay. So they can give you 40 health regen per symbol. So that's like 200 health regen. That's not bad. Only affects us. That's okay. Wow. As well as 15 block chance. It's not bad. Yeah. These are all great, man. I agree. Symbol of hope gain rate. Not that you need it. Oh, activation cast divine flare. Wait, is this? I thought this was supposed to do damage. Maybe not. Symbol on hit chance. Symbol on hitting bosses. Oh yeah, you're right. That's 6 stacks. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, this is going to be a must-have. I mean, this is going to be a must-have for every paladin. It's kind of nice. You get Holy Aura, you get symbols, so 2 passive like DPS buffs, and then you just chill. Run around, do stuff. Okay, what else? Vengeance. I always liked Vengeance. But I don't know if I can read all of these Vengeance patch notes. We gotta speed things up. We're still on Sentinel. Anything crazy for Vengeance? Let's just go to Vengeance and search mana. Is there mana gain? No, more multipliers. Global more damage. Vengeance more damage. Doubled. Vengeance more damage. Doubled against low health. More damage. That's a lot of more damage multipliers, not bad. Up to a maximum. Stop it with the maximums. 15 max. Ugh. Only 15. Devouring Orb time Rot maxes out around 5k damage. With a ton of work involving a volatile reversal spec to target to remove the traversal tag and costing a ton of mana. Not worth it, just use it for clear and the buff and use something else for single target. Solved. Thank you so much, man. Take it easy. See you next time as well. Good patch notes so far, though. Vengeance might have a new build in it. Where? Okay, now I need to read it. This is insane. 26% less damage. Okay, I don't know. There's too many nodes. We gotta move it along. I'm getting tired, getting exhausted. Okay, we're almost at Rogue. Warpath. Only applies to regulars of Warpath. Sentinel subskills. Forged weapons do 30% more damage, take 50% less damage. Nice. Compensated for the bug fix. Phantom grip. Abyssal orb deal 40 base damage, 200 damage effectiveness from 6 to 150. Okay, nice. Has a base critical strike chance of 5% from 6%. Void Rift deals 20 base damage from. Oh, okay. Slightly changed. Worse early game, better late game though. Okay, we made it to Rogue. We have made it to Rogue. Welcome, Zero Shion. We have officially done it. We have officially done it. Let's go to Rogue. Let's go to Rogue. One class down, 4 to go. Let's go. Rogue passive tree. Massive changes indeed. Where's the changes to marksman? Where's the changes to marksman? Tomaka, where are the changes? Did they miss something? Is it lower down in this here? Is it lower in this page? No, that's for Rogue, not for marksman. Where are my marksman changes, dude? %40 recurve master archer. Dude, why is marksman passive tree not getting fixed? This is absolute garbage. Master archer. Heartseeker recurve chance 40%. This is a must-have for every single marksman. That's a no-brainer. Coated blades now also applies to directly use the blade. Is there like a marksman side somewhere? No, it goes to acolytes. God damn it. No marksman passive tree rework. This side of the skill tree is so bad, dude. I hate this first half so much. I mean, even the second half is not that fun. There's some cool stuff, but I like draining arrows, though. Don't get me wrong. This one's a nice one. I like this one. But overall, I don't like the marksman passive. Marksman is the next forge guard. They buff this patch. And a bigger buff next patch. I know, right? Okay, well, that changes our math on Heartseeker. So we had 200%. So 40% recurve is the baseline. Nobody's going to have less than 40% recurve. Realistically, we could have like, yeah, we could definitely have 200% recurve, honestly. Damn. The damage effectiveness gets pretty good with 200% recurve. Okay, we're good. Math time indeed. We have the math for recurve. We have the damage calcs for recurve. I haven't gotten to Acolyte yet. I only finished Paladin, or sorry, Sentinel. Druids didn't get to eat. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Heartseeker. Okay, so Heartseeker. I'm just going to read it over here. Heartseeker. Actually, let's keep them more highlighted. So requires a bow. Let's just pretend Let's just pretend we're doing something like this. Why is this locked up? Why is this blocked? There, we figured it out. We figured it out. Okay, so Heartseeker unlocked. Let's see how many skills. Thank you, Tomaka. Two things this patch didn't really address for with regard to Sentinel. Smite self-cast is even worse. And Electrify still requires a unique weapon to be good. Yeah, Electrify came in late into the game and they never really integrated it properly. I kind of agree. So let's see, minimum recurve chance. So the minimum recurve chance, how good is that? This is my distribution. We just have 40. And so we need to put at least 3 points here. So let's put it at 70 then. So this is the damage effectiveness of the skill right now. So with just actually let me just confirm. So it should be 373. Yeah, 373. So the skill by default, if you don't do anything, if it's just a white skill, and you don't have the marksman passive, right? If you don't have master archer, and you don't have anything invested, the skill's damage effectiveness is 373. So it's 373. But once we get the marksman passive, let me make it easier here. Just gonna hide these for a sec. So the master passive is 40% recurve. So that brings it from 373 to, oops, 516. Yeah, I guess it's 516. Yeah, 516. So, oops. So we go from 373 to 516 just from investing into that one passive. And then we put 3 points in here. So that brings it up to 70. Now it's 604 damage effectiveness. Then we put 66% min recurve. That doesn't give much. The minimum recurve actually is way weaker than I thought it would be. The min recurve is only like 10% more damage. This node right here. It's actually very similar to investing 1 point in here. This point is very close to this point. Interesting. It's less than 10% even. Yeah, less than 10%. Try with 300% recurve. So if we have 10%, 300% recurve, 66 min recurve is, yeah, less than 10%. Yeah. So this point here is less than 10% more damage. Hey, Hans. The min recurve about that one, it's like it doesn't become effective until like 6 recurves. You know? So it only kicks in after your 6th recurve. See? These get changed. So Any builds in mind yet for last epoch now that we have the patch notes? I'm trying to figure out if I want to play Marksman, given that they didn't change the passive tree. The passive tree is the same. Hey, Cookbook, welcome, man. So this min recurve is actually maybe not even worth it. What else does it give? What else does it give? Whenever Heartseeker recurves, it extends the duration of your most recent hail of arrows by a small amount, up to 10 times per use of hail of arrows. So 4 more seconds. All right. I guess it's okay. It's nothing amazing. Oh, okay, but this is hidden. Okay. Yeah, you kind of have to take the min recurve. Because recurve chance per dex is actually insane. This is incredible. Because even if you have just like 100 decks, just 100 decks, right? Just a small number, 100 decks. That will bring your recurve from 70 to 120. Hey, that's not as much damage as I thought it would be. Yeah, it's like, okay. It's like 20% more damage. It's not bad. We have 66% min recurve and then 120 here. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Eric. What are my thoughts on ForgeGuard being able to use two-handed shield? That's going to be fun. That's going to be like amazing memes. I haven't really thought about, like, to me, when I see that, I think about, is there a super cool unique that would all of a sudden be enabled? Is there like a crazy two-hander unique that would unlock a bunch of builds because of that passive? And for me, that would require just slowly going through every single two-hander and thinking it through. But haven't had a chance to do that yet. But I think it's fun, man. It's a fun addition. You can have 120 recurve from 2 tier 7 plus 1/4 idle. So plus 200 with mass archer and the tree before the deck scaling. There's a new. No, don't tell me about uniques. I haven't gotten to uniques yet. Cookbook pushing 2K corruption. Nice. Welcome, bro, by the way. So there's tier 7 items that give you recurve as well, hey? Wow. Wow. So we can scale, like, we can get 200, 300 recurve probably is doable. So that brings it to 1000 effectiveness. But that's before. This is another recurve chance. This is a small one, though. Your Heartseeker restores a charge whenever you pick up a black arrow. Tier 7 is 40% on chest and helm. That means it's probably 60% on chest. 1/4 item is 20. 66 min recurve gives you an average 2 recurves once you get there. Yeah, 66% min recurve is not much. Like, this is the math here. You can see it's just, it doesn't give you much. It's not even 10%. Once you get your flat recurve to be super high, the min recurve is minimal impact. So increased bow attack speed. When you use a bow attack and hit at least one enemy, you regain health. Okay. So it's not on a hit. You can be at 320 plus 220 before dex scaling. Oh my god, that's filthy. That is filthy. I don't know if you need that much, honestly. Okay, so let me get the flat one. You mean... Oh, we need decimating strike. Okay, so I think the play is... Bone Piercer and decimating strike. Spike. Yeah, I think that's the play. 7 more points. Free Dust Crowds. After a Heartseeker arrow recurves at least 3 times, it has a chance to leave a black arrow between you and the target enemy. If the enemy is at least 6 meters away. Interesting. Two black arrows per 3 seconds. So that can kind of synergize with all these garbage nodes over here. 3-second cooldown. I mean, honestly, this might be viable. Arrow of the Ravager. We have to get 1 point in here. Cannot be dodged. You must put 1 point here. You can easily cap GB and DS. Which one's GB? Glancing blow with Death Stress. Oh, I see what you're saying. 6 per 2 seconds, so 3 per second. 3 Death shots per second. And they have 4-second duration. Yeah. That's cap Dusk Shroud. That's incredibly important. Yeah. Just to consume shadow to do what? When you directly use Heartseeker and hit at least one enemy, has a chance to consume one of your shadows to use Heartseeker at the same target. Consecutive, so Dragon Fang. This is the one you're talking about with consecutive stuff. Another content creator looked at Scorpion, not like your build, but they ended up very close in function, but they didn't take the Nova AoE damage node, which is very confusing to you. You gotta teach him, bro. You gotta teach him. Show him the way. Show him the path. Consecutive recurve each grant a stack of Dragonfly for 10 seconds. Highest stacks can only be achieved by a higher number of consecutive recurves, up to a max of 20. So this is 80 flat damage. Is this worth it? Because we're converting to fire damage. I don't think that's worth it. Mana efficiency? It's a 3 mana cost. Yo, dude. So I guess the question is, we have 6 points. $80 if you hit 20 times. 20 hits. Yeah, 0% probability. It's never gonna happen. If we add 66% recurve, actually this is not the probability of it happening. The probability of it happening is this one here. Yeah, it's still 0%. Even with 66% min, it's still a 0% chance to do 20. However, you do have like 2 to 1% chance to get like 15, 18 hits around there. You should frequently be getting 15, 18 hits against bosses. But right now I have 300% recurve. Let's just make it a little bit more realistic. So maybe like 150. That's very easy to get. With 150 recurve and 66 min recurve, yeah, you should reliably get around 15 stacks against bosses. You know, once every 20 arrows. Yeah, this is quite reliable to get at least 12-ish. But yeah, you're not going to get the full advantage. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Yeah, 60 flat. Converting to fire though, like, is there any benefit to that? I guess we'll look at the unique items that they're adding into the game and then we'll decide. What I'm more curious about is, can we make arrow for the Ravager viable? Like, is this viable? If we can get like another 4 points. Because we want to max these out here. So say that we max these two out. And then we get black arrows popping up everywhere. Is there something about Heartseeker? Using a black arrow grants your next Heartseeker additional recurve chance. Wow, okay, so here's another 50. Can we spawn shadows? Can we create shadows? Might be able to free up the top 5 points. Maybe it's not viable. Maybe it's not realistic. Might be able to free up the top 5 points. Because they only provide more recurve and their efficiency depends on it. Yeah, it's a very much diminishing returns. Spam skill black arrow won't be great for it. Well, if we take this cooldown, black arrow can be helpful to regenerate that cooldown. I don't know. I'm not fully convinced yet, to be honest. So I guess we'll see. Let's see what other stuff is there. So this is Heartseeker, hey? Acid Flask! More damage. Let's hurry up here. We're so slow. It's more a spam skill than a combo skill. Yeah. You do have to remember, though, we can now carry 3 black quiver or black arrows at a time. Like, we're not capped at 1 black arrow. That's a bit of a quality of life. It's not such a combo thing anymore. Oh, chemical proficiency grants 8% more damage. Corrosive grants 10% more damage per point. A lot of stuff, a lot of extra damage. %10 more damage. Yeah, it's quite a bit more. Okay, let's keep going. Aerial assault. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know the falconer skills, to be honest with you. It's been so long since I looked at them. These don't look massive. Nerf, more ballista damage percentage. Nerf, the big nerfs to ballista. But who was tagging it anyways? Okay, Ballista. Care package has been reworked. Ballista, which can fit an enemy, have a chance to drop a potion when destroyed on someone, based on the amount of time they existed. Has a 10% chance to drop a potion per second, maximum of 1 point. Okay. Is the ballista nerf enough? I don't actually know how strong the ballistas were. They were killing Uber Aberoth in 2 seconds. Uber Aberoth or just Aberoth? 20,000 corruption? 20,000 corruption? That sounds like not enough nerfage. Totally fine, totally balanced. Elixir of Construction grants ballista 50% more damage per point. Constructing 4 okay. A little tiny nerf. Max of 3 points. A little bit of a nerf here. You've only seen 4K, but you believe 20K. Nothing lives on the screen at 4,000. That is ridiculous. 0 HP builds should be deleted from the game. 0 HP off-screening builds should be deleted from the game. How do we kill the shade though? How do we get through the shade? How does the shade not like one-shot them? Peewee Dove, only viable defense is dodge. Silver Shrouds. Oh, guaranteed dodge. What about dot? Damage over time. That's not true. Peewee Deep Delve has to tank all mobs. Yeah, isn't Peewee Deep Delve like infinite armor kind of thing? Infinite armor damage reduction kind of thing? I don't know enough, but just guessing here. Cinder Strike, its base damage is not entirely fire. Melee Cinder Strike, any source that generated melee damage, no apply entirely as melee fire. Instead of being split. Corrected the description state, blah blah blah. 200 effectiveness. Okay, Dark Quiver. You can now hold up to 3 black quivers at once. Black arrows. Only black arrow at a time. Only one. On your node, black arrow. Bleak arrow. 50 recurve. Resolve now requires 2 points of archer's focus. From 3. Okay. Decoy. Detonating arrow. Dive bomb. Nerfage. Another nerfage. A bunch of dive bomb nerfs. Explosive trap. 10% less mana cost per point from 20. Okay, nerf. More nerfs for Falcon. Falcon getting a bunch of nerfs. I got another nerf. It's gonna take a few patches, guys, to get Falconer to the level of damage that it should have. They released, can you guys imagine? They've been nerfing Falconer for like a year now. And it's still OP probably. Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. Flurry. Buff. Another buff. Okay. Hail of arrows now displays damage effectiveness. Okay. Net. Bug. Puncture. Bloodthirst Bleeding Fury. Buff. Okay. Respects conversions. Shuriken's buff. Interesting. Oh, Chakram grants 100% more damage. Ooh. Is Chakram viable? Fluke too close to the sun. Yeah. Those falconers. Shadow Dagger is OP since day one. Yeah, Shadow Daggers has been OP for like 5 years now, yeah. How did Shadow Daggers not get nerfed? Yeah, that's right. How did Shadow Daggers not get nerfed? What's going on here? Interesting. They've nerfed Falcon every patch since it was released. Yeah. Yeah, how do you leave Shadow Daggers though? What is going on? I don't understand. Umbro Blade. Okay. Rogue subskills. Burning Daggers now have 30 base damage. Burning Dagger buffs. You were here before Shadow Daggers. Shadow Daggers have been OP since they were added. Same as Falconer. They've been nerfed every time they've been touched. Burning Dagger is an option for Heartseeker. Burning Dagger, chance of recur. That's a lot of mana consumption though. Interesting. Okay, we got through Rogue. These patch notes are the complete and total opposite of PoE notes. Only a few nerfs, yeah. Mostly buffs and only a few nerfs. Well, actually, VR is a major damage nerf on Sentinel, so they had to buff the damage on Sentinel. Burning Daggers with a helmet sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds worth checking out, yeah. Acolyte. I'm gonna just zoom through Acolyte, man. We're taking forever. We still have the unique items to go through. Warlock passive tree. Nerfed. That's it. Just one little nerf. Abom. Bug fix. Bonkers. Don't really care. Chthonic Fissure now releases spirits 20% less frequently baseline. Wow. Now it's damage effectiveness per second of 120 with an equivalent base damage per second. Okay. Spirits now have a damage effectiveness of 30%. Okay, so hit damage is the same. Dot damage seems nerfed. Stygian Current grants 8% spirit triggers per point from 10. Yeah, fewer spirits. So interesting nerfages. Beacon of Torment. Now works with Will of Torment, finally. Drain Life. Dread Trade. Ah, that's a nice quality of life. Uh-oh, sacrifice. Final Grasp, 100% sacrifice mana cost. Okay, Gold Flame. Okay. Profane Veil, bug fixes, reperform bug fixes, Rip Blood, bug fixes, sacrifice. Pontifex now has a maximum benefit of up to a 9% more damage. This does not scale with point investment. Mana cost is now 23 from 25. Let's open up an Acolyte. So what do we got? Sacrifice. Ponty. This didn't have a cap? Okay. Sure. Spirit Plague. Ward recovery nerf. Limited to 10 times per 2 seconds. Okay. 10 times per second, so 5 per second, so 60 per point per second. High amounts of increased cast speed should no longer stop Spirit Plague from functioning correctly. Nice. Nice. Summon Skelly. Okay, we already know these from the patch notes the other day. Summon Wraith. Bug fix, bug fix, bug fix. Mana cost now 13. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Mana cost reduction on volatile zombie. Acolyte subskills, blood tether. 30 listed, 150 actuals. Flame whip, 300% damage effectiveness. All right, mage passives, rune master passive tree. Can we just say that was pretty efficient with the acolyte passive tree? We did good with that one. The volatile zombie belt stuff got nerfed. Yes, thank God. The belt build, right? The belt build, the experimental belt. Good. Screw those zombos. That was such a cheesy build. Rune master passive tree. Fix the bug. Six percent more damage per 1% global shock chance. Brown of deception. I mean, you can get a like shock chance. What was brown of deception again? Hey, Weezy, welcome, man. What's happening? I'm still trying to get through these patch notes. Holy crap and moly. A lot of patch notes today. What do you think? Lost knowledge. Oh my goodness. Lost knowledge. Half the ward gain. Arcane current threshold bonus grants static ore plus 100% chance to inflict spark charge on hit. Rather than anything with 40 mana cost. Well, there it goes. Fix the bug where arcane current threshold bonus was supplying 3 points investment rather than 4. Okay. No comment. The bottom half is all bug fixes. Oh, okay, that's good news. We're almost there then. Frostclaw Spark Charge is dead indeed. Pretty big mage nerf, but to be honest though, mage was kind of crazy OP. They had to nerf it. I mean, there's no choice. Like how they're buffing ward per second and nerfing from other sources of ward. Yeah, these were just broken sources of ward, honestly. I agree with all these changes. Like this was necessary. Arcane Ascendance. Arcane Ascendance now ends whenever you use movement ability. Okay. That's too bad. We used to be able to teleport with Arcane Ascendance still staying online. That's unfortunate. I actually like that little thing. Oh well. Too many Volt spells. Fix the bug where Arcane Absorption. Okay, bug fixes, forget about it. Black Hole. Double damage. More damage. CDR. Okay, Black Hole's still boring, I think. I don't care about Black Hole. Disintegrate. I like this disintegrate change. This one. That's 50% more damage. That's huge. Glass cannon grants 1% increased damage taken per point at tier 2. Double the tier 3 from... What? That sounds like it got trashed. That wasn't even that good. Glass cannon. Oh, damage taken. Oh, oh nice. Nice. That's so good. That's a massive buff. Can now hit targets on inclined surfaces. Disintegrate. No longer stupid. They nerfed the downside. I was confused. I was like, wait a second. This wasn't OP. They nerfed, or yeah, they so it's a buff. They buffed by reducing the downside. Damn. That's good. I mean, disintegrate, man. It's getting close to viable, I feel like. But still, having to stand in one place is a big downside. DR. Okay. Elemental Nova buff. Finally use 8 more hit damage than the other Nova types. Ash Frenzy grants 5% more damage. Okay. Arcana Elementorum. Nice. That's a big buff. So on critical strike chance compared to other Novas. Freezing Cascade 3-second cooldown. Okay. All right then. I don't know if this makes it viable, but it's okay. Yeah, it's not really a map clear. Or a... Yeah, you're right. Having to stand still is so bad. Frostclaw, Elemental Nova, Frostbite. Still on the menu. Viable. Still viable. Fireball. Okay, nothing significant. Firebrand. Flame Wave. 200 damage effectiveness. Okay. Flame Reeve. Flame Reeve buff. Would you look at that? Niche. Flame Reeve buff. Rogue. I am very sad that Marksman did not get a passive rework. But yeah, man. Disturbed cover of Song of Science. They did a pretty good job. They did a pretty good job, no? They do great. It's surprising coming from Disturbed as well. But yeah, Rogue, honestly, like, I was hoping for passive rework on Marksman. I was really rooting for a passive rework. Marksman's passives are utter garbage, dude. But yeah, otherwise, the recurve thing seems alright. Seems like a pretty good DPS skill. Not enough more multipliers, but just the recurves on their own kind of serve as more multipliers. So maybe it's okay. Now we're back to Mage. Flame Rush. Bug fixes, focus. Overcharge now has a maximum of 2 points. Okay, so the overcharge mana stacking got nerfed as well. Everything relating to Static Orb has been nerfed. Literally, Static Orb is getting nerfed from 5 different angles. Okay. A lot of nerfs on focus. Frostclaw, Bright Frost no longer cleanses ailments on you when you cast Frostclaw. Duh! Finally! It took you long enough. EHG. Frostclaw no longer cleanses. Why did it cleanse to begin with? Nobody knows. Good. Shiver Show grants 3 ward on cast. That's nerfed. Raywind's Veil, 1 ward per 60. Yeah, that's another nerf. By the way, this used to be 20, I think. This used to be so dumb. This used to be like even less than 40 when it first came out. Hand of Morditas and Volley of Glass with swap positions, acquiring Bright Frost. Okay. Volley of Glass grants 100% increased mana cost. Okay. Volley of Glass. Oh, this one. Yeah, okay. Hand of Morditas, extra mana cost. Fixed rotation of projectiles from Frostclaw with a Frozen Sleeper node in all mode. Okay. So a bunch of nerfs. It might still be viable, honestly. But definitely the mana sustain is going to be a little bit more tricky. Frost Wall. Glacier critical rejuve now has a problem. Come on, stop it with the limits. Stop it with the limits, you guys. GG's, cut it out. Literally everything has limits now. Why? Yeah. Glyph of Dominion. Ice Barrage. I like that Ice Barrage is getting buffed. I like it. Go Ice Barrage. Ice Barrage is one of my favorite skills. Picked some bug. Lightning Blast. Okay, what do we get for Lightning Blast? 12-hour stream, I know, right? New base effect. Change additional time. Additional enemy. For each time it's been directly casted, it lasts 4 seconds. Really? Nice! Extra chains for free? Overcharge grants 8% double chance from 6. 30% quadruple chance from 24. Very nice. Extra flat crits. Oh, there's a pause now? That sucks. That's too bad. That's going to take a while to dish out the damage. Okay. Is it viable? I don't know. Meteor. A little bit of extra damage. Twin meteors grants additional meteor for direct casts. Uh-oh. The meteor belt. The meteor belt. Mana cost reduction. Nice. Meteor shower grants additional meteor per point for direct casts. The meteor belt has been demolished, you guys. Meteor belt has been demolished. Rain of fire grants additional meteor for direct cast. Okay. Meteor would not correctly show its indicator in offline mode. Rip belt indeed. Runic Invocation. Shatter Strike. 10% health rather than flat amount. Good. I like that. That's great versus bosses too. Obliteration Grass, 2% cold threshold frozen. Okay, nice. 14% cold, nice. Okay, static. Can we just delete this skill already? Oh, cast Lightning Blast now. Okay. Static Orb. Oh no. Not again. Static Orb has been deleted. Static Orb has been deleted. RIP. Can we have a moment of silence for Static Orb? This skill just keeps popping up. It keeps getting deleted. Did you guys know that this skill used to be great for like just orbiting around you and killing everything with these skills, these nodes over here? It used to be phenomenal when it first came out. And they just giga nerfed them. They deleted them. So that playstyle became non-viable. Did they bring it back? Nope. And then at some point, I made static ground mana stacking super popular. And then they deleted that. They just completely deleted it. And then at some point, mana stacking became popular again in the most recent patch, 1.1, because of mana charged and because of this and that. And now they are deleting that yet again. Lightning Blast, trigger static orb build you played. Oh man, Ripperoni. So many static orb builds have been ripped. I feel like it's time to buff some of the static orb skills. Like these ones over here. These ones over here. Like, make it a little bit more viable. I am totally on board with nerfing mana charged a little bit. I think this might be a bit too much, maybe. What? Oh no, this is too much, you guys. You're overdoing it. You're overdoing it again. I mean, I get it. The skill needs a nerf, but this is like, this is silly. Overcharged detonation grants 1% more orb hit damage per mana cost. Holy crap, dude. They like divided by the damage by 4 and then put a cap on it. This is stupid. Talk about an overkill. Ah, ESG. Put spark charges on the static orb skill tree instead of being on sword. It's on an item. Spark charges is like on the item more than anything else. Played an original launch. Played a werebear back then. Come and gone a few times. One of your first builds you played Rune Master just for the War Gen spell and spamming Lightning Blast like it was Arc. Yeah. Lightning Blast is kind of fun. Lightning Blast is a good time. Okay, let's keep going. I mean, I think this is overkill. Luckily, I played my static orb and I'm probably not coming back for a long time. So I'm sure by the time I get back to Mage, static orb is going to get some buffs, you know? But for now, rip static orb. We'll be back to it much later. In 3 or 4 seasons. Surge. Nobody cares. Is this viable at all? Maybe actually, does this count as a sub skill? Maybe this is good damage now if it's a sub skill. 3 years. Yeah, just about. I'll play Mage again in 3 years. Heard it here first. Fixed cases of unintended help when utilizing movement skills and cliff edges. Alrighty. Okay, let's finish Primalist and then we're gonna take a little break. I need to get some water, alright? Yeah, they're farming too much ads, dude. Like this, yeah, it's very annoying. But that's okay. Can I? Yes, there we go. I deleted the ads for you guys. Haha, take that, Last Epoch Tools. We zoomed in enough so we can't see the ads. Okay, so we're gonna go through Primalist real quick, and we're gonna take a little water break. All right, I need some water. My mouth is so dry from like raging for 4 hours. Just kidding. We're enjoying the patch notes. No raging this far. Only joyous, overwhelming joy from getting all the recurve that we want. Good times. Beastmaster passive tree. Okay, nobody cares. Shaman passive tree. Okay, whatever. Avalanche. Okay, fix the bug. Earthquake. What? Why are they nerfing my earthquake? Dude, what the hell, dude? What? Why would they nerf earthquake? What is going on, dude? Who is giving them this advice, dude? How is this? What is this going on here? Am I reading this correctly? Unabating grants aftershock 50% more damage over time per point from 25. A 50% increase aftershock duration from 25. The nerf damage here, nerf duration here. Fully converts to lightning. That's good. I think this is a good necessary thing. Aftershock should still not convert this. Earthquake still does not scale. Does not lose its physical attack. Shatterquake grants 15% more hit from 40. Probably because of unique weapon reworks. Dude, this is so lame, man. Why are you doing this, ESG? I don't think it's because of the unique weapon. The unique weapon has nothing to do with aftershocks. The unique weapon does not work with aftershocks. Not very well, anyway. Like this is where somebody needs to go to ESG and like ask them to look at the data of their own game. It was not that OP, dude. It was one of the few viable melee builds. There aren't very many melee builds in the game that are quite viable, you know? And if you compare it to things like Shadow Daggers, and if you compare it to things like, I don't know, Shadow Daggers made it through the patch notes. That's something that's clearly interesting. Yeah, it's that exactly. It's 10 times less OP than Ballista and Shadow Daggers. You're not gonna find anybody running Aftershock at 4,000 corruption. Not even at 2,000 corruption. Because it's melee, because you get hit a lot. I'm so confused, dude. I don't get it. Honestly, stuff like this where they nerf skills that not that many people use. Like, look at popularity and look at effective performance. Surely they have data on every single build and how far in corruption it's gotten. All they have to do is data mine their own data sets and look, okay, rank order corruption and see what's doing the highest corruption. Put the top 100 corruption clearers of the patch. How many earthquakes are you going to see in there? Probably 0. I don't think anybody would be running high corruption clears. It would have been mages, rogues, probably no Sentinels. I doubt there's going to be very many Sentinels, and I doubt there's going to be very many Primalists. Acolytes, maybe. But it's probably mostly mages, acolytes, and rogues up in high corruption. Warlock kind of okay, exactly. But Warlock is only okay versus like clear. Single target is pretty crappy, right? Single target it lags. But just overall, man, they're missing the mark with this one. The performance is just not there to warrant this much nerfage. I could understand if it was just like just this line over here, just nerf 15% damage, something small like that. But like this is overkill, man. Overkill. Anyway. Yeah, pretty much, man. I feel very targeted. I feel targeted. I make an earthquake build. I can't make a build and not get deleted, dude. I can't do it. Maybe I should make a Shadow Dagger build. That's the one thing I've never made a build guide on. Shadow Daggers. That's why it never got nerfed. I've never made a build guide. Here we go. Let's do it. All right. We're playing Rogue. We're nerfing Rogue next patch. Let's go. If anybody wants to play Rogue, play it this patch. Because next patch, it's going to get deleted. It's going to get deleted. Goddamn Rogues. Should have buffed Aftershock base damage to compensate. The issue wasn't the power of the earthquake. It was that on top of there being no reason not to make the Aftershocks into dots, too much of the power of the skill was in the nodes. I don't know, man. Aftershock crits was pretty good. Sorry, Earthquake crits was pretty good as well. I compared both of them, and I was getting decent results with both when I was playing. Aftershock crits are decent, man. They're not that far behind dot. In fact, versus certain things, you might want to pick up Aftershock crits as well. Well, I don't think we should say rip Aftershock or, Earthquake. But he's definitely taking a hit. He's definitely taking a hit. Shatterquake getting big nerfs as well. Did that one, like, incorrectly apply? Oh, no. Did it incorrectly apply to dot effects as well? Shatterquake. Yeah, I feel like this used to apply to Aftershocks. Where if it says hit damage, maybe it shouldn't. I don't know. Anyways, moving on. Fix the bug, fix the bug, fix the bug. Wait, no. Tempest weapons added spell damage is 50% less effective when applied to a storm totem through its unmatched storms. Is this a nerf to that one build that was creating a Giga storm totem? Is that what that is? I think I saw that build. People would just make 1 Giga storm totem. Shadow Strike 100% used to apply to the Aftershocks if you made them dots. Right? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Weird. Anyways, a lot of nerfages. Well, we're definitely not playing Primalist anymore. At least that's decided. So it's between Sentinel and Rogue, I guess. Is it time to delete Rogue? To get Rogue deleted and nerfed? I guess it's time. Maybe we play Rogue. Maybe I'll think about Sentinel as well, though. Is there going to be a Righteous Fire-like build? Yep. I think Sentinel is going to have a bunch of good options for Righteous Fire builds. Maelstrom. Little buffs, little tiny buffs, whatevs. Serpent Strike, base attack range increase, base MS. Spriggan Form. Storm Totem, unmatched storms also grants Storm Totem 20%. There's another nerf. Summon Bear. 20 health per strength and 20 health per level. Yeah, we heard about these buffs. Summon Sabertooth. Hey, Sabertooth was something really fun. I was playing with that a few patches ago. Sabertooth now triggers Fury swipes when a leap is triggered by Fury Leap, if both trees are spec'd appropriately. Added a new node. Your Sabertooth hits have a 4% chance to summon an ancestral Sabertooth that attacks nearby enemies for a short duration. Okay. Added a new node. Sabertooth hits have an additional 4% chance to summon Ancestral. What is ancestral Sabertooth? And they do 20% more damage. Is this good? I don't even know. Hard to tell. Any meaningful buffs to Hammered In? Which kind of Hammered In? Is it like dot Hammered In? Or to Icicle proc bow builds? I don't think Icicle proc is getting buffed. Hammered In? It's very hard to say because VR got nerfed. VR used to be a part of every single Sentinel build. Now without VR doing what it usually does, it's kind of hard to say what's going to happen. Hammered-ins I think Hammered-ins are definitely viable. Hammered-ins are definitely viable. Yeah, and you can do ricocheting hammers now. Yeah, you can do bouncing ricocheting hammers. Those should be viable as well. Summon bears like the opposite of Falconer. They keep buffing it and buffing it and it continues to be bad. Fix the bug on Scorpion, fix the bugs. Summon Third Totem, Ancestral Power Grants. Okay. Alright. Summon Wolf. Alright. Swarmblade form. Alright. Swipe a Rooney. %3 increase health regen per stack. Oh, that's a huge nerf. That's a huge nerf. Tempest Strike increases the base area by 16%. Tornado. Mana cost buff. Better damage effectiveness. Okay, Stormbringer. Nothing interesting here. Upheaval. Did they fix Upheaval to be viable now? Upheaval totems have a +2 second duration per point and do 8% more damage per point. Maximum of 3 points. This is interesting. Maybe makes them viable. Cool totems do exist, but still bad. Currently, Maxwell has so many Paladin VK builds as top tier wall. Always funny to see those websites pump content. Yup, they're doing their thing. The new visuals for hammers is sick. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Tempest Strike was made bigger. Apparently. It's no longer a melee skill, okay? It's now a ranged skill. Another cap. I hate it. All right. There was a bunch of bugs with Upheaval totems, by the way. Did they fix them? Yes. Okay, good. Yes, they fixed the bug. Excellent. This was the bug I was talking about. Excellent. Good to see. Werebear form. A bunch of bug fixes. All right. Item, affix, and enemy balance. Let's take a little break. I need some water, you guys. You taking notes from GG on how to buff melee skills? Make him cover the entire screen. Little impressed by Action RPG's playthrough. An Aberrath Q on Summon Bear. Is that pre-patch or after patch? I think that's pre-patch too, right? Bear does hit like a truck and a lot faster now. Nice. Yeah, he did say he's running Bear season starting Bear. So that's pretty cool. All right. Let's take a short break. I need some water. I need a bio break. We'll take a short break and then we still have to go through the items. We still have to review all the unique items, most importantly, the unique items, all the affixes, and we'll see what else. I'll be right back. Good night, Blitzero. All right. This is a lot of patch notes. We're back. Let's finish the patch notes. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? What am I going to play as my starter in 1.2? Probably Sentinel or Marksman. One of the two. Paladin or Marksman. Paladin or Marksman. Maybe leaning closer to Marksman. Shadow Dagger Falconer, let's go. Let's get it deleted. Yeah, it's time to get the Falconer class deleted. We just need to play it one time, make one build guide, and then next patch it will be addressed. The problem will be solved. All right, let's read this. Okay, magic and rare enemies are tougher and drop more items. But regular enemies drop items less often. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Some of the items from large explosions of loot are exchanged for extra gold. And gold drops in multiple piles when a large amount drops at once. Okay, I'll take it, I guess. I fixed the long-standing bug that caused rare item drop rate to massively spike at level 51 and then decrease as area level increased. Really, I didn't even notice. Enemies now have 10% more health at level 100. Exiled mages have 5% more health at level 100. Okay, room prisons spawn slightly less frequently by default. Loot lizards spawn less frequently. No, my loot lizards. I want my loot lizards. They're so nice. I had a lot of fun killing loot lizards, I must say. Magic enemy changes 115 more health. And that's multiplicative with this more health multiplier as well. Okay, cool, whatever. Player health and ward changes. Health gain per character level has been increased from to 10. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Good. Good stuff. I remember reading this earlier, actually. Cool. All right. Okay, they're going into new affixes. Five new mini bosses, five new bosses. Boss ward, damage over time. And you can set items. Backer custom uniques. Nice. Dude, not again, dude. Not again. They keep doing this. They've done this 4 patches in a row. They've done this 4 patches in a row. Battle mages for now grant 45 to 75% chance to cast lightning blast when you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy. They've been just make it 100 already, Tomaga. Come on. Just do it. Every patch they just bump it up a little bit. They're like, surely this is gonna do it. Here we go. This item's gonna be viable now. Oh wow, they actually nerfed Aurelis. I guess Electrify is getting so many buffs. In 2 years it will be 100. It's getting there. Last second gaming. How much extra time does it take to finish the campaign for +1 stats versus hopping into monos? I would recommend Probably best to just go monos around level 45, 50-ish. Completing the campaign is a lot more time. And you can always go back to the campaign. The best place probably just go to monos, and once you're strong enough, do the Temporal Sanctum campaign skip, and that puts you right in the final act, and it's much faster to just go and kill the boss. So you save a bunch of time that way. That's what I'm going to be doing, is doing a bunch of campaign skips with the dungeon mechanics. Should we read these here, or maybe go in here maybe? Item and affix changes. Yeah, let's look at that. Item and affix changes. What's going on? Why is like the page so ugly? No, the ads are back. Okay, so here we go. Item and affix changes. Basic prefixes. Let's look at the unique item changes. So this garbage item, better APL. Am I making a tier list for the patch? It's the game's been so buggy, man. I stopped doing a lot of the tier list stuff. But I will share my plans to build start though. My starter build plans. They're removing use everywhere. Now you can even skip the dungeon bosses, and completing the dungeon gives you extra passive and extra idle slots. So that's a new change that will save you time. Paranoia OPL reduction, Vilatria, lightning pen increase, last bear. Bit of a buff. Buff. Mana regen per 100 points of armor. Wait, what? 2% increase mana regen per 100 points of armor? So if we have 10,000 armor, that's 200% mana regen. It's a legacy item? What do you mean? Legacy item. What does that mean, legacy item? Oh, it doesn't drop anymore. Oh, okay. Here's the real with the okay. God damn it, okay. I got baited. The epic massive U buff. So that item doesn't exist. Got it. Wants 2 levels, 3 and 4. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Nothing too interesting. And that's a lot of armor. This Giga broken item finally got nerfed a little bit. buff. Little tiny buff. These are kind of boring. Kind of boring. Lower LPL. Okay, good. Gladiator Oath, a better crit multi. Not bad. That's needed. So this got nerfed. Hey, Aurelia's got nerfed. So Electrify is going to be viable next patch, I guess. And we can stack Strength on Mage now. Yes, finally. Finally! Cold damage buff, right? Like all the cold spells for Rune Master. And none of these are like crazy interesting or crazy impactful. Event Horizon. What happened here? Why are these red and green? Like they look the same. I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. Looks the same to me. That's a lot of ignite chance per forge weapon. Extra space removal. That could be, I guess. It is very effective. Very effective. 10 to 25 melee damage per forged weapon. Melee fire damage. With Smelter's Wrath. Hey, now this is melee fire damage per forged weapon. This is a lot more generic. You could use it with any melee skill. Even things like multi-strike. You could do this with multi-strike. Hey, Little Quinn, welcome. You could do it with Rive, multi-strike, vengeance, all that stuff. Viable. Technically speaking, you can even use it with Erasing Strike. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's quite a bit of melee fire damage. Crap ton of stun chance. A lot of flat damage already. Or better yet, use it with a shield. Use it with a shield as a forge guard. Hell yeah. That would be nice. How would I build an Erasing Strike build? Honestly, I might try Time Rot Dispatch. Time Rot Erasing Strike sounds fun. Give it a shot. Oh my god, they're nerfing Electrify. Here's the Battle Mage Endeavor. Every patch, like clockwork. Melee fire spell. Okay, this is interesting. Ooh, that's a lot of increased lightning damage. Nice. Well done. They nerfed this thing though. Bit of block chance. Nice. Bunch of block chance. Very nice. 6 to 15 cold damage with spells and text protection for no shit. Alrighty then, sure. Simple gain rate. Only 40% of health regen applies to ward now. Okay. Alright, that's all the changes. We did it. Now we have to see the new items. Actually, no, wait. Now we look at basic. Basic item changes. Oh my god, dude. 0.1 to 0.2 seconds of haste when you invade. Who came up with that? Increased chance per rank to find set item prophecies. Exalted item prophecies. Unique item prophecies. 105% more cost. No, they nerfed. No, they're nerfing our COF. Did you guys see this? COF has been nerfed so much between these two. That means we have to farm. What's the math here? So currently it is 1.8 times 1.9. So 3.42. 3.42 becomes 2.05 times 2.1. Oops. What did I say? 3.85 or something? So yeah, we have to farm like 15% more favor, like 12% more favor, man. Oh, the nerfages. Okay, a bunch of silly little changes. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, okay, let's see what they did with the blessings. More dodge rating. Crit avoidance and dodge rating. Rune of Discovery. Okay, cool. Prefixes. Chance to create an earthquake aftershock at a nearby enemy on melee attack. Okay. Chance to create an earthquake aftershock at a nearby enemy on melee attack. Hey, we're getting some aftershocks. Aftershock buffs. Look at that. If you can squeeze this little idol 2x2 in your build, maybe it's worth. Health gained on potion use upgraded. 2 to 4% health on the 1x2s, and it no longer spawns on the 1x3s. Oh, okay. Oh no, it becomes. Yeah, okay. What the hell happened here, man? Why do they keep listing the same stuff? Okay, that's it. Oh wait, there's suffixes as well. Oh, it got nerfed. And then it got buffed here. Oh, okay, there was an overlap. So they wanted to make sure there's no overlap. Yeah, that would kind of suck if you upgraded from tier 3 to tier 4 and it became worse. Good call. Well done. Flat health no longer spawns on the suffixes of the 1x2s. Flat health on rings and maybe other slots. Better now? Okay, good. Health regen better. Ward per second better. Okay, cool. Let's look at the unique items. I really want to go and see the unique items that were added with the patch. Here we go. This is 52 unique items. No set items though. I haven't seen the new Weaver idols and new Weaver idol enchants. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta get through those as well. Okay, let's get through the unique items first. Let's get through the unique items first. Blight Afflachesis. Good spell damage, good mana. Yeah, this is standard temple staff. Skeleton mage's level of minion necrotic skills. Okay. Good minion damage. I mean, decent minion damage. Electrify with minion skills. Why? Nobody wants that. Why? What? Okay. Do you think there are skill trees that should be unique item dependent? Well, maybe not the entire skill tree, but I think unique items that are build enabling is totally fine. I think that's cool. Certain unique items just completely unlocking a brand new playstyle. I think that's cool, man. I don't want items to just be stat sticks. That's kind of boring. But yeah, I like unique items that are fun, that make me think, okay, how can I min-max around this item? How can I make it work in some extreme way? 10% of max health gain is endurance. Threshold for 4 seconds. Okay. We saw that one. Cocooned amulet. Cloto's needle. That's a lot of flat crit. Unique giant rapier. Two-handed sword. Is this a brand new item? A giant rapier? Only used as bait. Okay, so only used as base item for that thing. So yeah, no other. You cannot get a unique giant rapier in any other way. Block chance is converted to parry chance while not wielding a shield. This is a two-handed sword. Where am I going to get block chance from? I guess there's a few sources, but like, what is going on here? With Cloto, you can do 97% avoidance with Warpath. %97 avoidance. What do you mean by that? Let's go take a look. See. Let's go take a look. Warpath gets the block chance. Where is the block chance? Full dodge or full parry. All of nothing. Where do you get block on Warpath? I don't remember there being block. Was there? Oh, here we go. 20% block. So you're thinking it's 75% block parry chance, sorry? And then Bunch of dodge. What information resources are good to look for this game? If you can read through all the skill nodes and stuff and build your own builds, definitely check out Last Epoch Tools. Last Epoch Tools is the way to go. Here, I'll give you a build planner. Here you go. More of a meme. Yeah, you got to do some damage. But invulnerability is kind of nice. Melee crit multiplier per meter from the target up to 5 meters. 20% increased range with Firebrand and Puncture? Excuse me? What a weird item, man. What a weird item. Cocoon stuff. Okay, these don't count as new uniques, man. What is this? Cocooned everything. Cocoon, unique shield. Countenance of Majasa. Very high block chance. Each second every enemy looking at you has up to 20% chance to be petrified. Interesting. When you block an enemy hit, it has up to a 20% chance to be petrified. Okay. Block effectiveness is applied to damage over time as it had been blocked. Okay. 40 LPL as well. What was the LPL on the other ones? What's the LPL? Why do we not get an LPL on this thing? Fate Weaver Clotho. Is there no legendary potential on this thing? Oh, it's a Weaver's Wool unique item. Can't have legendary potential. Why can't it have legendary potential again? So this is it. This is all you get. Nothing else. Weaver's Will item cannot have legendary potential. What? Boo. I want my legendary potential. It rolls while you kill mobs. Oh, you get a Weaver affix. Oh, so you still get the Weaver Will stuff. Those are so random, dude. You can never get the stuff that you want. Interesting, though. But yeah, those are pretty bad. The Weaver Will stuff is just too random, too high variance. Oh my god, interesting. Why are they doing this to us? So this shield is, I don't know, kind of memey. Quiver, chance to apply shred armor on hit. A bunch of armor? Flat armor? Increase shred armor effect. This is great with the new Heartseeker skill, because we need shred armor. Gains 4 stack of crystal wind per second while moving, and 4 stacks when you evade. Directly using a bow attack consumes up to 4 stacks of crystal wind to deal. Oh wow. 60% more damage. This is crazy good. And it has effective level. Yo. 75% chance to slow bosses and rare enemies on hit. Max 8. This is so good, dude. %5 chance to petrify other enemies on hit per stack of crystal when consumed. Wow. Increase move speed. Increase move speed 10%. Yeah, okay. Rune of Ascendance, 21% chance, excuse me? 21% chance with a Rune of Ascendance. You can get a 2 LP, yeah. 1 and 121, yeah. Actually good for all one-shot ball skills, right? But I consumes more damage per stack. Oh my god, dude. This is nuts. Common drop, too. HOA, yeah. HOA combo stuff. No, it's 120 more. Maximum 8 stacks. It's 120. It's 120. It's nuts. Oh, it consumes 4 stacks. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're right. Still great, though. 60% is legit. God damn. Wow. This is tempting. HOA, like, not just HOA, but even Heartseeker with this quiver is legit. Even just the armor shred is incredible. Armor shred is incredible for Heartseeker. Yeah, the petrify. Even for bosses. With 4 stacks, that's 20%. And sure, that's 96% lower effectiveness. Still solid, though. Can proc 15 hits per cast, indeed. That's insane. No, it's per stack of Crystal Wind. That's 20%. It's per stack of Crystal Wind consumed. So it's 20% chance to petrify. Make it maybe 1% for bosses. Even 1%, I think, is a lot. This is an insane quiver. Absolutely broken. This is just ridiculous. Even the implicits are stupid. I like the armor too. Lovely. And if we get 2 LP, we can get a little bit of extra stats. Wow. And now we can pick which tier 7 affix we want. You think spam HS over combo HS? You'd use it at 5% and not 20%. Well, you can only consume. So you're saying you get. I guess we'll have to see how gradual this stack gaining is. We also see. And can you imagine with WASD if we can move while attacking? Think about that. WASD. Movement. Move and attack with bows. Maybe you can still run Heartseeker and get your Crystal Wind stacks. Damn. Yeah, 1 stack per 0.25 would be nice. That is a legitimate bow. I really like it. Even if 4 stacks per 1 second, you wait 1 second, you're fine. Yep. I agree. Honestly, though, like 3-second cooldown is not very much. With a little bit of cooldown reduction, you can get that down to, say, 2 seconds. And with the Black Quiver resets and extra charges, all of a sudden it's not really a combo thing. It's more just your playstyle. You just walk, attack, walk, attack. Use it 3 times per second. It's true. But here's the upside to running it this way. is you don't need as much bow attack speed. You can skip bow attack speed on your items. Like you can put hybrid bow attack speed and crit in your bow, but then your second affix, you can put something different. Yeah, it can be more defensive, more, yeah. Or even more flat damage. You can just opt for more flat damage instead of attack speed. And yeah, the mobility. The mobility synergizes well with our passives, right? We have the passive tree here. 20% less damage taken while moving. You don't frequently, generally, you don't really want to be static for too long. Forward so back, so as many others. True, Finbear, welcome. Boss DPS. Honestly, I think for boss DPS, you might be able to line up triple shadow Dark Quiver hits. And then you just, instead of shooting 3 times, you shoot once and it deals like 3 times the damage. You know? Then gives you a recurve chance. So it's just a lot more damage. Fewer hits, but a lot more damage. I just don't know how we're gonna get shadows though. Yeah, that's what I was saying, but how are we gonna get 3 shadows? That's the only bottleneck. But anyway, I think it's viable. I'm probably gonna test both. Probably Trickster. Maybe. Worth testing it, yeah. Okay, let's check the next one. Helmet. Dominance of the Tundra. Evade casts Glacier along its path. Okay. Whatever. 6% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strike. Nice. Increased evade distance. A lot of armor. Strengthened. Strengthen it though. That's not bad. The stats itself is kind of nice. People like stacking these. This might be viable just because of the stats and the armor. Like, forget the stupid evade glacier nonsense. Actually, yeah, these lines right here are incredibly powerful defensively. 70 LPL though is pretty high. Still though, I still like these 4 stat lines. If you can get a 2 LP and get your tier 7 int or tier 7 strength on your rune master, this is really good. This can be really good. Downfall of the Righteous. Unique Cursed Bones. Cursed damage. Increased 15% increased health. Very nice. Fire damage over time leeches health. Necro damage over time leeches health. Very tiny numbers. Increased curse damage. Which fire deals more damage equal to 6%? 66% of your increased curse damage. Okay, I mean that can be a pretty decent number, no? The problem is there aren't any affixes that give you curse damage, only unique stuff. Interesting though. Throwing auto bomber helmet seems silly. Take the puncher clear trigger for clear. The fact that we can force any one mod when swapping LP makes just 1 LP so much better. It's true. It's true. 1 LP is all of a sudden the dream. All of a sudden, it's not a 1 in 4. It's a 1 in 1. It's 100%. It reduces the farming we need by 4 for 1 LP items. For 2 LP items? For 2 LP items, it's not as big of a gain, actually. It goes from 1 in 6 to 1 in 3. Yeah. So it's still 2 times, though. 2x, yeah. From 1 in 6 to 1 in 3. 2 times less favor required. How about 3 OP? Hitting 3 OP? 2 and 3. To 1 in 3 instead of 1 in 3 instead of 1 in 4. Not a big reduction. And 4 LP is irrelevant for both. Interesting. So yeah, it has the most impact on 1 LP. Still solid impact on 2 LP. Yeah, that's right. 3 LP is 1 guaranteed and 2 out of 3. Which is a 1 in 3 chance. Yeah. Instead of a 1 in 4 chance. But either way, the fact that you can guarantee the tier 7 makes sure that your 3 LP is going to be viable, but somewhat viable. Great news though, great news. Yeah, it's really good. Crit roll chance to get the 1+1. Yeah, that's going to be super low probably. I wouldn't count it. While you have both Ignite Overload and Damned Overload, enemies within 10 meters are inflicted with Witchfire every second. Nice. It cannot stack though. Oh my god, this is gonna be insane for clear. This is another RF build, guys. This is another RF build. As long as you can reliably trigger Ignite Overload and then Damned Overload. Is it easy to trigger these? Because this looks like an RF build to me. With instant skip to bosses, there's gonna be so many busted legendaries to be made. Yup. Yup. Okay, let's keep going. Eleco's Innovation. So this thing here, I mean, if people want us to play Witchfire, might be viable at this point. Who knows? Eleco's Innovation. Poison Cold Res, nice base stuff. Your critical strike chance also applies to your potion users. I remember this one. Okay. Yeah, I don't really care for this one. Even though Misha was trying to convince me it's good, I am not a believer yet. Although it's nice to have some damage capabilities coming from your belt. Usually belts are very defensive stat lines. Being able to give it a little bit of an offense contribution is not bad. And 40 LPO is actually really solid. Yeah, 40 LPO is really nice. So this is actually a solid belt just because of the stat line. And we have a two-handed spear, unique obsidian lance. Cannot have LPL. Gain a stack of elemental essence when you directly use a melee skill and hit at least one enemy. Up to 9 times per 3 seconds. At 9 stacks, consume all stacks, randomly cast Smite, Frostclaw, Stormbolt. What? Why? Why would I want to randomly cast one of 3 skills that are like not even from the same class? Why? Stats on this item are tripled for casts, which consumed. Also, you get like 210 spell damage and like a bunch of elemental. Still, man, I don't get the skill tree. It's 40 LP. I know, right? Oh, that's so dumb. They're trying to meme so hard with some of these unique items. The only saving grace, okay? The only saving grace is that all these things, especially the Frostclaw, are going to shred the crap out of the armor. Because he's going to triple. He's going to triple the armor shred. So it's going to be 600% armor shred. With Frostclaw. That's a lot of armor shred. So that's the only saving grace, okay? It can be a good support for whatever else you're doing. But to try and rely on this for like your main source of damage, man, I don't think so. These like 3 different classes. Stormbolt is so weird. You think this belt is too strong? I mean, crit chance and crit multi. It's definitely a decent belt. Gordian Prism. Unique offhand, a little bit of int. Directly cast 3 rune invocations. Always grants Grand Prism Nova instead. It always casts Grand Prism Nova instead. Grand Prism Nova's base damage is converted based on the runes used to invoke it. Sorry. For example, if it's invoked with 2 Ra runes and a hero rune 2 times. Oh my goodness, this is complicated. Grants chance to ignite shock and chill per rune. Oh my god. 10% chance to not consume runes when invoking per unique. To not consume runes when invoking per unique rune. The only problem with things like this is if it's not 100%, then it's really hard to react if it didn't consume anything. You're always like spamming your keys, so by the time you notice that it didn't consume anything, it's too late to take advantage of it. I'm not a big fan. So unless you move and attack, you move and attack. Any 3-4 LPs unique is just free stats now. Yeah, big difference. Being able to guarantee the 1 LP, the tier 7 slab. Good times. Grasp of the Blood Mage. So 1 second. So this one, does it have LPO? Oh, 28. 28 LPO, and it's common. But it's not that great. Bit of elemental damage, bit of war decay. It's not that great though. Grasp of the Blood Mage. Cooldown recovery speed. 71 LPO, very high. 25% of hit damage taken from bosses and rare enemies is dealt over 4 seconds instead. Very nice. Chance to apply bleed on spell hit. 1% of spell damage leads to self. 4%. 4% flat spell crit on a glove. That is huge. 250% of mana spent. Oh, wow. 250% of mana spent reflected onto you as damage. Ouch. And it's not affected by any mitigation effects? Ouch. I mean, 4% flat crit is always nice. Only 1% leech though. Still, 1% leech is okay. Not bad. The DR, yes, it's nice, but damn, the mana reflect? This is insane. It's kind of annoying. To just survive at 1. It's very nice of them. You can survive at 1. Very high LPO though. A bit high, the LPO. Immortal Vice, 85 LPL. Oh no. And it is obtained from, nobody knows, Uber Aberoth, I guess. Uberoth. These gloves are Uberoth. Armor mitigation applies to damage over time. Very nice. 30% of the hit damage taken from bosses rare. Oh, another one. Can you stack that? And then get like 55% of hit damage from bosses? Is staggered? Oh yeah, you're right. They're both gloves. Duh. Why you have more than 10% of your max health as delayed damage. Damage to health below your endurance threshold is reduced by 30%. Nice. 26% increase median attack speed. Nuts. Bit of leech, bit of health, bit of strength. Insane gloves, yeah. Insane, absolutely insane gloves. Inheritance of the erase, 20% less damage over time taken. Great. 40% increase health regen. Oh, there's no LPO because it's a Weaver's Wool item. Void res. Every 10 seconds, a random minion is chosen, receiving frenzy and 200% of the stats on this item. Like what? Bunch of health? Can we get a bunch of damage though? We want damage. What can we get that would give the minion damage? I guess there's a bunch of pen and such. Yeah, if you get like pen could be pretty nice. MA using the sound. Yeah, if it's a single minion. Wraith Lord. Wraith Lord. Good old Wraith Lord. Yeah, if it's a single minion build. Bone Golem used to be a thing until they nerfed it too much. Rip Bone Golem. Mana Guide. While channeling focus, you move towards your... Oh yeah, the focus thing. This got nerfed, yeah. I don't know, man. %70 mana regen. 40 LPL, though. Amulet. 70 mana regen. 4% more channeling. 40k threshold. Lightning Wrath. Rip old album as well, yeah. Mantle of the Pale Ox body armor. Unique forest grass. 64 LPL. 25% of damage reflected to your highest health minion. Redirected to your highest health minion. That's nice. Why are they saying this? Is there any other redirect stuff? Yeah, this is great. 25% DR. Ooh, 32% increase health for you and your minions. This is crazy. 10% MS, crazy. And even strength. 64 LP. This is a very nice item. Very nice defensive item. And let's say you need like some tier 7 item that you must have. You just... Yeah, you can just guarantee slot. 60% healing on that implicit. Yeah, healing effectiveness. What's that best for? Some Paladin stuff? Minion strength skills. Yeah, I kind of like these this chest piece. I like it. 32% health is a lot. That's like a tier 7. Think about it that way. What is this? This is a tier 7. This is like a tier 5 or something, tier 4 maybe. This is never obtainable on a chest piece. This is decent. And this is straight up DR. That is incredible. Incredible. Downed and undamageable minions are ignored. All right. Nest of Nightmares. So Falconer cannot use it, hey? It cannot be redirected to Falconer. Good to know that. One-handed mace, 90% melee crit multi, one of the best mace types you can get. Weaver's Will item, unfortunately. 20% chance to inflict spiders. On melee hit pretty quick. Weaver's Will item. Okay. With 5 Weaver's Will items, you get 100% spiders are debuff, which has 5% chance to be critically hit. Stacks up to 4 times and lasts 4 times. Why is it called spiders? What? Why is it called spiders? I get it. It's the Weaver's Will kind of theme, but it's a chance to be critically hit. Why is it called spiders though? Call it something else. Chance to inflict spiders. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought it's going to spawn a bunch of little spiders, explode the enemy. Oh my god. So silly. 6% damage leads to self melee hit. 45% melee crit strike multiplier. What do you mean? We already have enough crit multi in this item. We Gucci. Two-handed sword. Stats on this item are doubled for 3 seconds. After hitting a boss or rare images. No. Wow. This is the finisher. This is the finisher item. Get the boss to 35% health, and holy moly, you're gonna delete it. 30% MS. 30%. Oh no, it's 20%. 20% MS. Still good. Plus 8% flat crit. Oh man, I mean, oh, it's Weaver's Goal. I mean, I guess it's okay. Get him to 30% and run for your life. Base crit. Hey, Cuckoo. Base crit, but probably additive without it. Yeah, it's additive, so you can't increase it in any way. I don't care for this spiders thing, to be honest. I do care about the flat 90 and the flat 45, though. That's nice. That is very nice. Orion's Descent. Chance to cast Smite on hit. Max 6 per 10 seconds. But this cooldown resets when you use a potion. Excuse me? Using a potion restores VR's cooldown. With at least 50 int, VR deals 20%. What? With at least 15 VR is good for 25 int, 55 increased chance. Like, VR is not supposed to be your main DPS. So converting it to fire or making it deal more void damage, nobody cares. These are irrelevant. 55% increased chance to find potions. Mana gain on potion use. Okay. 40 LPO is not bad. Patch is looking good. We're just finishing up going through all of the uniques. But the patch itself looks fun. I've narrowed it down to Paladin or Marksman. So Paladin or Marksman. 25 int actually. I didn't realize this is 25 int. Every int stacker is gonna be dreaming about this belt. Like, all of this nonsense, you're not gonna get a single Paladin running this belt. It's all gonna be int stacking Sorks and Rune Masters and such. 25 int is insane. VR or Autobomb are gonna be hard. Gonna go hard. Yeah, the LPO is 40 only as well. VR reset. Oh yeah, so it's great utility to bring your Autobomber stuff for sure. No, I agree with that. But these two are irrelevant. This is, yeah, good, great for mobility. Indeed, great mobility, this one. Amazing mobility. But these two are just irrelevant. Just like bait text. You read them and you're like, what? Bonkers also inflicts Decrepify. Ward per second for each curse afflicting you. Fizz damage, bit, all right. Oh, 13% all res. That's decent. Anyway, it's all right. Not amazing. Okay. Pants. What do these drop from? Uncommon. Why would they make like 3 of these garbage outfits? I mean, they're not super garbage, but like, we don't need 3 of these. Yeah, we don't need 3 of them. Phalanx. 2-handed spear. Bit of damage, vengeance range, 72% vengeance range. Yeah, every mage is going to be smiting. Left, right, and center, smiting mages from now on. Let's go smite mage 1.2. This vengeance range is really solid. 2-handed spear. More damage with vengeance per 10% block chance. But it's a 2-handed spear. So I guess if you wield a 2-handed spear with a shield, Yeah, you can actually get some crazy high block chance. Forge Guard. Forge Guard is the play with this item. Forge Guard Vengeance. Oh, you can get it over 90. Block chance is not capped at 100. It goes over 100. So you can get it over 90. Most excited for that node. Yep. Yeah, and I mean, 72% more Vengeance range, that's... I think this is going to be viable on Forge Guard, honestly. Uncapped. I don't know. I think just the stat line itself is uncapped. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure I've seen it just go beyond 100%. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. Easy enough to test after patch, I guess. If anybody has a Paladin or something with over 100% block. And we get free block effect to this. Chance to use Javelin when you riposte. Oh my god, it has 40 LPO as well? We're definitely getting an LP3 with this item. Here you go. Forge Guard Vengeance. The only problem with that build is it's going to get a little boring. Because all you're doing is like clicking Vengeance and not much else, I guess. Yeah. 10%. I mean, you get Javelins when you cast, when you riposte. If Javelin has a cooldown, it must be on your bar and off cooldown for this effect to trigger. No, okay, yeah. No, I think this is interesting. Way too many 40 LPL, right? They were like, oh, we don't know what to do. Oh, I know. Let's do it different this time. We'll give it 39, not 40. Uber Abbey is going down so quick. Recurve chance with Heartseeker, throwing damage with Heartseeker. Counts as a throwing skill. Automatically throws. This is the RF build. You can see the design choices that they're making with this patch is they want to add like 10 different RF skills. Every skill is like an RF skill. This converts Heartseeker to an RF skill. You just walk. You walk. That's all you do. Interesting. I think this one, is it viable? I think it should be viable. One active Heartseeker. It just means that Heartseeker is your clear. And maybe you rely more on HOA. Some flat damage on the side. Exactly. Free flat damage on the side. And it synergizes with dex stacking. It's an interesting idea here. Heartseeker plus puncture. Single target Heartseeker plus puncture. It's an idea. Puncture is pretty decent. With, I don't know. Not shadow. Well. You did some math for combo Heartseeker. And you get over 25x multiplier from all the combo stuff. So it's great for single target, but we'll need another skill for the clear, right, you guys? That's what I'm talking about. I think even for clear, it might be okay. But yeah, I'm definitely probably gonna try it out. Combo Heartseeker. I don't think you need to wait that long in between Heartseeker attacks. I think you can pop one every 1 second or every 1.5 seconds because of the quivers. You just pick up quivers on your way as you're walking around, and you're good. Ailment version of Heartseeker first. Which ailment? Bleed? Ignite? You really think burning daggers? Poison first, then bleed. The black arrows are 2 per 3 seconds. Yeah, but we can make our own, right? Like we can gather 3 with the dark quiver skill itself. Now we can pick up 3 of them. Now you don't have to just hold one, you hold 3. And every one of them restores a charge. And you can have 3 charges, by the way. You have 3 charges. So all you do is pop 3 of them, cast Dark Quiver. That's 7 black arrows. And by the way, 7 black arrows is 7 Heartseeker attacks. I'm thinking crit as well. But I am biased. I like crit. No, that's fair, man. If you have a playstyle that you enjoy more, you go for it, bro. That's the way to do it. If you want huge damage, you need 300% for 3 shadows. No, for sure. But for clear, I don't think you need the 3 shadows all the time. I'm not I'm not going to max roll. I don't want to see their suboptimal build guides. We'll show them how to play the game. Don't worry. We will teach them. We will teach them. They will learn. The only thing is, how do you get max Dusk Shroud here? And also, like, we need +4 skills maybe would allow you to max Returning Darkness as well. I guess we'll see. Dusk Shroud is a joke. Why do you think so? You get +5 when you pick up a black arrow. A lot from recurve. That's what I'm saying though. This is the one from recurve. I think we can get +3 skills somewhere. What is this mana efficiency anyway? Nightfall Node and Dark Quiver. Right on. Three seconds of frenzy duration is also nice. Fizz Res Shred. Oh my god, dude. Fizz Res Shred. Additional fizz damage? Okay. I'm gonna prioritize, yeah, okay. I think we need the Fizz Res Shred. I think we need this more multiplier, this more multiplier. Okay, we need a few more points. Yeah, we'll get a few plus skills here and there, don't worry. from items, we should be able to get some plus skills here and there. Okay, let me continue reading the items though. I got distracted. Maybe we don't need 5 in Nightfall. I think we have to test it out. I think we can move skills around and test out what works best. It's hard to predict from without gameplay. Gameplay is going to dictate, you know, do we actually need these 5? Do we need this max? Do we need this maxed? I think those are kind of quality of life things that we need to configure as we play. But we also probably will have plus skills here and there. All right. Scissor of Atropos. How many more uniques do we have? Not too many. Let's keep going here. Gain a stack of every item. They just make all these unique items that give you some garbage stack. Let's see if this one is good. This is like a theme for EHG. Gain a stack of blabbery blue. And half the time, okay, 80% of the time, the stacks are utter trash. Stack of Kismet when you directly use a melee attack and hit on this one. Every max 8 stacks. Dual wielding this weapon affects the amount of stacks gained, so you can gain 2 per hit. When you use a throwing attack, consume all stacks and gain 8% throwing critical strike chance and 8 throwing physical damage per stack. Alright, so at 8 stacks, that's a lot of throwing crit flat, basically almost guaranteed crits, and a little bit of throwing fist damage. Okay, so plus 2. I don't know, man. Yeah, okay. Bunch of throwing attacks after you hit with melee. I don't know, man. Is this a direct use? It must be. Plus 2 to melee skills, maybe is okay. I don't know. Flat damage is a bit on the weak side. Attack speed is nice though. 22 is okay. But it's a Weaver's Will, so it's very difficult to see what it's going to get. All right, Shattered Worlds. We're getting plus 1 to all skills. Here we go. Plus 5 flat crit. And this is going to be Uber Aberoth. 85 LPL though. At least we can get a 1 LP and guarantee the tier 7. The problem is, even if you get 1 LP, you're going to have to re-roll them a bunch. But this time, it's going to be a lot easier to re-roll, because even if you give it to the Nemesis, even if you don't hit 1 LP, you're going to hit some garbage affix. And so then you can invest that garbage affix Shattered Worlds into your 1 LP. You know, maybe it's a 1% crit chance Shattered Worlds, but then, you know, the tier 3 garbage affix one can re-roll yours. So that re-roll function is going to be very good for this item. 100% increase effective frenzy on you. That's nice. You have haste. Okay. You are immune to slow. 10% less than... Yeah, this is best in slot. If you can kill Uber Aberoth. If you can do it. Interesting item. A bit OP, perhaps. Soul of the Mountain. Now we have some other of the mountain. Obtained for Drow Queen. Heart of the Highball when I call. Gonna drop that as a 3 OP with bottom stat rolls. I know, right? Then how do you re-roll it? 3 OP with bottom stat rolls. Solid Mountain. Damage leached a skeleton hits. This includes spells. This includes spells, so it's worth noting here. Spells that hit. This is a good way to get some spell leech. Max Veil Spirits. Okay. Got region spell crit chance. 6% flat spell, that's nice. It does require a primalist. Is rest poison rest. Okay, alright, sure. Offhand catalyst with +2 level to minion skills. That is crazy good already, right? That's well, not crazy good, I guess. That is solid already. +10 to minion melee, +10 to minion spell. That's very nice. This is very nice already. Which one is the Drow Queen? I don't even know. Random drop. 9 LPL? Excuse me? It gives you 2 skills, 10 minion flat, and it's 9 LPL? What? Drow Queen was the boss in the Kickstarter. I forgot. I didn't even play that. 4 LP in under 700 drops of this. 3 minion buff. This is nuts. Giant bug thing made poison puddles everywhere. I don't think I played the demo, the Kickstarter demo. No, I didn't play the Kickstarter demo. I bought the game in 2020. Sobs is back! Welcome back, Sobs. We missed you. Just in time. We're almost done, I think. I don't know, man. How many more items are left? We're almost done here. Welcome back. Summon historic minion. Nobody cares about your historic minion. All we care about is the flat damage and +2 skills. Back to patch notes. Yeah. 12% increased minion movement speed, by the way, is also really nice. It even has a bunch of defensive stuff. I mean, this is insane. This is just straight up awesome, this item. Okay. We're back to the, we're on to the next. I think this is the last 2 unique items. We have made it. 20% increased spell damage. LPL, 30 LPL. Wandering Spirits. They keep trying to make Wandering Spirits decent. Let's see if they'll succeed. Is centered on a gravestone at the target location instead of you. The gravestone grants allies within 12 meters more necrotic damage over time against cursed enemies. At 3 p.m. on a Sunday. They're going the Diablo style. More necrotic damage over time. Necrotic damage over time against cursed enemies. It's the Diablo 4 design. How does LPL work? LPL dictates how likely you are to get each of the, 1, 0, 2, 3, 4 LP. So the higher the LP, the less likely you are to get higher LP on your item. Or the higher the LPL, effective level for legendary protection. Yeah, exactly. So for example, here's a 30, and you can see it takes 8,000 drops of this item, roughly, to get a 4 LP. But this one, with only 9 LPL, it only takes 700 of this item drops. Expected value. Low LPL Gigapoggers indeed. Yeah, you got it. You got it. So this is a Weaver's Wool item. Oh wait, so 90% increased reveal rate for Wandering Spirits as well. Okay, sure. 5% increased duration of bleed poison and electrify per equipped Weaver's Wool item. Okay. Not an insane bonus, but up to 5. Oh, they also limited it for us. How nice. 60% chance to electrify and slow on hit. Slow on hit. That works. This is good for Time Rot, right? Time Rot. Time Rot. Anytime I read slow on hit now, I'm going to be like, Time Rot. 3% damage leads yourself from damage over time. Pen against all resistance. Ooh. 33% pen against all resistance for dot. So this is the Time Rot item. This is the Time Rot item. Yeah, this is solid. Solid for time rot. Heard it here first. Yeah, the Weaver stuff is gonna suck. 33 all pen is great. And actually dot leech. To be fair though, Void Knights, they don't care. They already have their Void Leech down here. Void damage leached us health. See? Even if it's dot, it doesn't matter because it's void damage. Didn't we get Weaver crafting and rolling? I mean, yeah, it's a lot easier to Weaver craft, but we don't know how frequently we're gonna get those runes. They might be very rare. Yeah, VK has infinite generic leech indeed. Solve's not sure if the loot filter on last epoch tools is updated yet, but damn it, said it will be soon. Nice. So we can prepare it before patch drops. Okay, I think there's one last thing to check actually. We need to look at the new affixes. There should be new affixes. Oh, the God damn it, dude. Can Saudi... Where do I go, dude? Where do I go? Thank you. Right, okay, I'm gonna close this one. Oh yeah, I was using that one. I have it, yeah, I have it. I was using the wrong link. This is the one. New prefixes. Chance to electrify with lightning skills. Helmet body armor on Sentinel. Cool. Chance to inflict time rod on hit with void skills. Helmet body armor on Sentinel. Cool. Like it. Dodge rating increased health. Percent increased health on Rogue 1/3 is very nice. Endurance threshold percent health on 1/3 for Primalist. Not bad. They're adding all the percent health. Level or heartseeker. Oh, what does level or heartseeker come with? Bow attack speed. That is not ideal if we're going to be running combo. But it's okay. Recurve chance with heartseeker up to 40%. Does that get multiplied? Yeah, it goes to 60 on the chest. So 60 on the chest and 40 on the helmet. I don't think I'm going to invest in this, honestly. Still on notes, niche. Yep. Is it worth it? I think I would rather invest in dexterity. So 24 dex is only 12% recurve, but probably has a bunch of benefits. Dex is one of the weaker stats, though. Yeah, so it's 12 recurve instead of 60. Yeah, but it is diminishing returns indeed. But Dex in itself, what else do we get out of Dex? Is it that valuable? I don't know. Rogue recurve chance bow damage. Damage while wielding a bow, 20%. Recurve chance with Heartseeker, 20%. On a huge item, not bad. These items are bad though, like very cumbersome to fit in. Symbols of hope, active duration, symbols of, yeah, okay, whatever. Ward gain and health percent, not bad. Abyssal, this is the abyssal stuff. Champion. Bladed, I forgot. Okay, this is the set stuff. This is all the set stuff. Perebors, 7 to 8 int. Armor for totems? Lame. Only 7 to 8 int though. Is that what it really is? Yeah, it is. Huh. Crit for multis, for totems. Crit chance for totems, prints. Gaspas. Lich Heavy. Lich Scorn. So many affixes and prefixes, dude. Okay, I'm gonna skip the set ones because we know the set ones. You know, it's fine. Lightning damage flat. That's not bad. Vilatria. Twenty lightning pen. Not bad. So here's something that they need to be very careful with. This movement speed it's probably additive with the tier 7 movement speed on the boots. So you can get both movement speed bonuses, which is kind of nice. So you could get 30% MS in your one prefix and 8% MS in your other prefix for 38% MS. True, true. A legendary might just be better MS. So it's not going to be beneficial. You're straight up better just running a legendary. True, true, true that. True enough. Damage over time, 130 on a glove. So what are we at here? What is this? Weaver idols. Okay, we finally got to the Weaver's idols. Yeah, they have some unique boots with like 20, 30 MS. Way better. Stun immunity duration, stun avoidance. Armor and percent are, oh, that is so good. Oh, that is. Why does it say tier 1? I thought these can go to like higher tiers, no? I don't get it. I thought they can upgrade to higher tiers. The Weaver idol stuff. Oh, it's the other ones that can upgrade. Oh, okay. Oh, the class specific ones can upgrade. Okay, okay. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. I see what you mean. Chance to apply bleed on hit. Hit pen with bleed. Chance to gain 30 water on hit. 40 get threshold. Ignite on hit. Fire pen with ignite. Poison on hit. Poison pen. Shock and hit. Increase shock duration. Minion cold pen. Cold pen, minion cold pen. On a 1/2. Dodge rating, dodge rating. Fire pen, and then ward gain on freeze. Flat health. Crit strike, avoid crit strike, multiplier. Oh, that's a crit strike chance, sorry. Okay, alright, not bad. This is not a bad one. For a 1/2, very nice. Increased healing effectiveness and flat health, super nice. On a 1/1, oh my god, dude. We're getting so much power for health. We are getting so much power on the health side. Damage over time taken -1%. You can run 20 of these. -20% damage over time taken. Huh. Not broken. I was thinking, can we break it? Can we break it? The chance, stun avoidance. Did it see the 10 webs 1/1? 10 W, what do you mean webs? WP? Word per second? 10 word per second. I don't think I run into that one. 210 word per second. That's not bad. That's not bad. 10 to 10. Stun duration, stun chance. Oh! On a 2/1, 60% stun chance? Dude! This is insane! On a 2/1? 20 stun duration, 60 stun chance? Oh, that is amazing! I'm so picking up a couple of these. Maybe, yeah, I could run like 3 or 4 of these. Stun duration infinite. Oh my god, that is so sweet. I love this. I love this title. A lot of stun chance too. Not just the duration. It's so good. You have 1 weaver affix plus 1 usually. 1 normal usually. And low chance to have 2 weavers. Oh, okay. Wait, so you don't have 2 normal affixes like before? I'm so tired. My brain stopped working already. Mana and increased mana regen. Here we go, mana stacking. Let's go. Necrotic pen and minion necrotic pen. Necrotic pen. Fizz pen. Poison. Potion health. Convert to ward. Health regen and vit. Ooh, 5 vit. 1/1 and 1/2. These are part of your 2 affixes. Oh, okay. I see. The bigger ones are the ones I saw in their review. Interesting. A void pen. Here's the word per second. And it has word retention as well. To compensate for the word retention nerfs. So where are the player-based ones? Where are the 1/3 ones? Or the class-specific ones? How do I get to the class-specific ones? Oh, it's new suffixes probably. New suffixes. Health and health regen. Okay. Crit strike avoids dodge rating. Word percent ward decay threshold. Okay. Oh, okay, now this is the set stuff. Suffixes. Isadora. Gloves with cold spell damage. Nice. And health. Nice. Is the Dora armor 35% armor on a belt? Yeah. Staff, spell damage while wielding a staff. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, Benel skill. Welcome. Dodge rating, have you been hit recently with crit strike avoidance? On a 2x2. I'm not terribly impressed. Spell damage while wielding a staff. Ward per second while wielding a staff. Not terribly impressed here either. Like, do these get multiplied in reality or something? No, they don't. God, these suck. Okay. Spell damage with a shield and spell damage with 200 axe? What? Spell damage with a 200 axe? Excuse me? Sentinel, please. Armor while transformed and range gain per second while transformed. Transfer electrify, lightning pen. Time rot. Here we go. Time rot and void note. This is nice. You read the patch notes that the only thing you love is that Irene can be used for Warpath again. Yeah, let's go. So you can finish the project at 1 mil per hit with over 350 attacks. You can do it. With Irene, you can do it. Chance to not consume potion and use. Ooh. Well, you can only run 2 of these. Chance to not consume Silver Shroud when hit. Huh. Interesting. Companion. So this is like 20%. Yeah, if you get to 100%, you're immortal. Companion revives speed and increase mini health. Crimson Shroud duration and additional bleed chance for Crimson Shroud. Okay. Electrify duration with, and leech with elemental damage over time. Sure, that's not bad. Elemental dot and increase fire aura area. Again with the fire aura. Fire res and ignite duration. Frenzy effect and increase melee damage while you have frenzy. It's okay. Frostbite duration, frostbite chance with scald skills. Glancing blow chance and increased dodge rating. Not very useful. When hit, it's not very useful. Haste effect and haste duration on evade. Okay. Increased armor and armor applies to dots. Time rod is a bait. It looks really good, and then you realize it's melee. I don't know, man. You're a melee hater, aren't you? Aren't you? In the past, with few items, you had 290 attack speed and did 4 to 450 crits or hits with a Void Knight, and also illusion hits. The echo hits triple the damage and can increase the illusion to do more damage. You mean the echoes, right? Armor reduce bonus damage from crit hits. Okay. CDR and mana regen. These numbers are kind of low. Crit chance with a catalyst and crit multi with a catalyst. I mean, it's okay. For a 2x2. I mean, you're not gonna say no to it. Crit strike chance and crit strike multi. Does it get multiplied? No. It's weird. Isn't this like straight up superior? Because it's not conditional, but also the numbers are bigger. I don't get it. Increased damage over time and endurance. Increase damage while wielding a bow and chance to repeat bow attacks. 4% chance to repeat bow ability. How does that work with the combos though? Like, when we repeat, is it going to be the exact same damage, or is it going to use up the combo and going to not benefit from the combo on the repeat? Finberry, you're going to make a Vengeance Spear timer multiplier? Nice, nice. Probably won't be buffed for combo setup. That's what I'm guessing as well. Which means we can't use it if we're running combo. Increase echo damage and chance to gain frenzy for 3 seconds with echo. Does anybody know what's the recurve range? Like if my arrow hits an enemy, let's say the enemy's over here, how far away does the recurve aim? Like if there's another enemy over here, is my arrow gonna go all the way there and hit it? What's the range for recurve? Hey Hunter, half a screen. Okay, okay, that's not bad. That is not bad. I wonder if there's a way to increase that. Probably not. Interesting though. Carve said half a screen. Okay. Increase echo damage. And chance to gain frenzy for 3 seconds of echo. Increase health effectiveness out of the health. Mana regen damage dealt to mana. Ooh, damage dealt to mana. Damage dealt to mana. Oh, it's this uncomfortable idols. Freaking 4x1s and 1x4s. You can only do 2 of them. Alright. MS and increased damage. Oh, that's nice. Oh, but it's the worst idols. I don't think I can sacrifice the idol space, but maybe. Maybe there's another good affix. This is very generic. MS while transformed. Wow. These primalists get 10% MS. Seconds of haste after you transform. Poison duration seconds of frenzy when you gain poison overload. Throwing damage and increased damage while dual wielding. Okay. Totem teleportation on traversal. Ooh, that is sweet. Actually, they count as minions. They teleport to you already, right? With the other traversal stuff. Less damage over time taken while using a shield and a health gained on block. Mana increased. And mana regen while with a minion. Okay. That's pretty bad for a 2x2, honestly. It's okay. Melee damage and spell damage. This double dips. For some skills, this double dips. Flame Reeve, I think. You double dip here. Right? Anyway. Minion bow attack speed and added bow damage. Not very many bow minions. But this is pretty good for the ones that are bone minions. Like this is, yeah, quite nice. Wondering with 2.0 if possible to switch somehow normal melee hits to do frost somehow on VK. Should be able to do that, yeah. Maybe some items, maybe. Without need to change every. Actually, I don't know. Actually, maybe there isn't. I don't know. Minion cast speed, minion spell damage, nice. Minion leech, added minion regen, okay, whatever. 2x2. Minion melee attack speed and added minion melee damage. Very nice. Minion throwing attack speed. Sure. Phase resistance and bleed duration. I like these defensive ones. For the phase res here. Something about an acid flask on bow hits. You know, with recurve, this is gonna proc all the time. Get 3 of these going. 4 of these. Get 4 of these going. 40% chance to throw acid flask on bow hit. And then spam. Oh, that's boring. Oh no, why do they put limits on everything, man? That sounds so boring. Reap, cooldown, recovery, speed. Yep, cooldown, skip, yep. Cooldown, recovery, speed. On reap. Chance to cast harvest 3 enemies when you use reap. 10% only. Okay. Shock duration. I mean, 10% is okay. Shock duration and endurance threshold against shocked enemies. Okay. Silver Shroud duration and ward granted. Spark charge chance on lightning melee hit and increased lightning skill area. Anything that's on 4x1, it needs to be absolutely stupid broken for me to even consider it. Like 1x4s and 4x1s are so awkward to use. You're interested a lot in the green sets, but still you did not understand how it works. I think you can slam them on exalt now. You can slam set affixes. Yeah, I mean, I don't even need to quote them. They are actually set affixes. But yeah, you slam set affixes into exalt items, and then you gain the benefits of the sets. I agree. The 1x4s and 4x1s need to be stronger. These are just not exciting for me. I'm not going to use them. A lot of these, like 4x1, yeah. It's just not worth it. It's no way that's worth it, I don't think. I mean, 20% area. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. 40k threshold and ward per second. 30 ward per second, not bad. Ward gained when you use enchant weapon and increased melee and mental damage. Okay. Out of block effectiveness and health gained on block. Sure. Ball damage increase, ball damage. These are kind of boring and generic, man. Not exciting. Like half the time I'm going to get a bunch of spell damage trash on my items. I have to re-roll them. Why does throwing damage get all the hate? Oh, it's a 2x1. These are 2x1s. Yeah, for 2x1s, these are not bad. 1x4 going to be strong with enchants. What does that mean with enchants? Wait, don't these 1x4s like... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, but these are gonna suck, man. Right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, these are the ones we're looking at right now, right? These are the ones we're looking at right now. Cold res. Did they make a typo here? Why does the 1x1 idol get 9 to 12 cold res? And the 1x2 idol get 7 to 9 cold res? Am I misreading here, or is this like typo situation or something? The numbers don't look right to me, you guys. The 1x1 gets more than the 2x1. What is happening? Call Mike! We need a clarification. What is this? It does not look right. 9 to 12, 1x1. 7 to 9, 1x2. Is this also on the patch notes in here? I'm never gonna find it. Never mind. I'm never gonna be able to find it in all the patch notes. Crit strike chance. Crit strike avoidance. 1x1. Ooh. Can be applied to means it's the Weaver idol buff and stuff. Yeah. The Weaver magics. We're not even going to read the reflected nonsense. Elemental res. See, this one makes sense. 1x1 gives you 4 to 6. 1 by 2 gives you 9 to 12. That makes sense. Math adds up. This one is double this one. You know, double the size, double the bonus. Up here, it no makes sense. It no makes sense. All right, we'll forgive them. Endurance and threshold, fire res, minion, fire res. $18 to 23. Okay. I guess because it's specific to fire. Okay, so this 18 to 23 should have been up here as well. This should have been 18 to 23. I think they made a typo here. Now, whether it's in the game like that too, we'll see. Health and health regen, health and mana. Very nice. For a 1 by 1, this is amazing. 20 health and 10 mana. Absolute insanity. Dot frailty. Oh, that's nice too. Lightning res. Another lightning res. Necrotic res, fizz res, poison res. Reduce damage taken from crit strikes, 4%, not bad. Crit strike chance, nice. This is gonna be my favorite idol bonus. This is it right here. This is what I want on all of my idols. I want 21 1 by 1s. Look at that. Then I'll max my damage bonus taken reduction. I'll max my crit. Give me 21 of these. I'm good. Just 21 of these, that's all I ask for. Surely you won't go live like that with any typos like that. Just be happy they didn't add an extra 0 somewhere, alright? Bunch of res, bunch of ward per sec. And ward retention. Oh, this is nice. This is a nice one. Yeah, that's only 1 affix. If I could get like a 3 affix one. Yeah. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Oh. This is really strong as well, by the way. These are too high. These numbers are too high. Because you can probably run like 7 or 8 of these. Yeah, I think these are a bit on the high side. Maybe like the 1 by 1 that Niche was talking about. Maybe it's in line with that. Pretty strong though, either way. It's cool. It's cool. Is this it? Did we check everything yet? New items. Chosen of the chosen. 70% increased movement speed? How do you get this? Wow. 10 duration. I went through the set mods very quickly. I'm done with Sentinel now. I was just very efficient with the set mods. Curse of Aberoth. Reduces all resistance by 10. Cannot be cleansed. What do you mean cannot be cleansed? Oh my god. Oh, they changed it from 15 to 10. Excuse me? Excuse me? Max tax unlimited? Excuse me? Yeah, look at it. Chosen of the chosen. Better overcap the resist. That's what I was thinking too. Let's overcap everything before we go to Uber Aberov. Divine Essence. This is the Divine Essence. Frailty of Aberoth. You do 5% less damage. Your health leech, water retention, and health regen are reduced by 10%. Oh my god. What a jackass. At least it's only 4-second duration. Smoke blades. Did we check everything? Did we do it? I think we covered the patch, you guys. I think I did check the champion affixes indeed, yeah. Maybe like 5 hours ago. It was a while ago, but we did it. Can I say you missed it? Can I start from the beginning? Yeah. You're gonna have to watch the recording. You're gonna have to watch the recording. The list of all woven echoes. Oh. Oh, okay, here we go. All the woven echoes. Boss. 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 Has exclusive loot. Can be bought. What do you mean bought? Where do you buy it? Who sells these? Weaver points for completion. Which one gives you the most? Tomb of Vessels and the Fading Brink. Misha! You're already, what do you mean? You have your build planner already? Dude, cow. What the crap? How do you do it? I just went through the patch just now. Barely even got through the patch. Although I think I know what I'm going to do. I think I know what we're going to do. I think I'm going to go for a combo Heartseeker. But we'll see. I'll try to do a planner together next time. Not today. Too tired. Too tired. Yeah, it feels like combo Heartseeker is the play, right? That's what I'm feeling good about. The thing is, even without the combo part, it's still solid. So, prepared it like 4 weeks ago, tested offline, and as you predicted, your build has just got numerically buffed. And new OP unique idols. So not much change. Nice. What are you running, Misha? Is that top secret? Don't tell me if it's top secret. Is it Sentinel? You said Sentinel. I know you're running Sentinel. Erasing Strike. But is it gonna be time rod erasing strike or just erasing strike? Or like crit? Don't even look at max roll. Forget max roll. Crit, no rots. Nice, nice. You got 3 builds planned out for the patch. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm way behind you guys. You guys are making me feel self-conscious. These guys are making me feel bad. But next patch, we're gonna have a plan. You can't decide if you're Forge Guardian straight up. Or do we do some two-handed plus shield memes? Extra builds are Giga Dispatch. You got VK Paladin and 2 Heartseeker setups planned out. Oh my, you guys, what the hell? I haven't even planned my main build yet. Sunday. Sunday I'm doing a planner. If you go to planner, you can click Weaver's tree next to skills and passives. Oh, and you can see all of it. I don't think I have the energy to look through this tonight, you guys. It's too many. It's too many. Too many things to read. Oh, but we will should we read these at a time? There's too many to be reading it during, when we play. I guess we'll read them one of these days. Next stream, we're gonna have to do the planner. You're gonna have to pick the weapons and the items. Strength Mage. Here we go. Strength Mage Unite. I really wanted to run Strength Mage a long time ago. 5 hour on Weaver Tree. Streamers don't like to read. I've read enough for today. Bear also got buffed, but not gonna play it. Strength Mage sounds fun though. I'm glad. Smite Mage, yeah, do it. Do it. Smite Mage. Yeah, I'll think about whether I like the playstyle of running around stupid black arrows. I'm not convinced yet. The black arrows are so obnoxious. I think I'm trying so many about fire everywhere. I'll think about it some more tomorrow, and then we'll see. How do you stay alive as a marksman? Yeah. Yeah, but don't get hit doesn't work against Uber bosses. Does it? Some of their attacks are like 3 screens wide, you know? Sure, there'll be some outlier in DPS. And you kill the Uber boss. And yeah, that's what I'm expecting as well. They'll have forgotten something bugged. The usual. Alright, let's go raid Dread. See what he's up to. Why is he playing like a mage? And not reading the patch notes? Oh, there's Lage as well. Hey, Mr. Sleepy Cat. Yeah. Okay, let's give Dread a raid. I'm gonna get some sleep, and we're gonna get back to the stream on Sunday. Oh, it says my stream is unstable. Wow. Yeah, back to stream on Sunday, and I think we're gonna do the build. We're gonna plan the build Sunday. He said in the podcast today that less than 10 people would kill it out of 1,000. Carv said Uber Abaroth is insanely hard. Yeah, then I'm definitely not killing him. Definitely not gonna be me, man. It's not gonna happen. Where did Dread go? Why can't I find him? Oh, okay. You need some Giga Blaster build, something that deals 5 gajillion damage per second. You know, it's probably gonna be some Falconer that goes in and one-shots the Uber Abaroth, you know? Just one shot. Easy game. Or 4 people with permist. Is that a thing, do you think? How was the interview today? Is that worth looking at? I didn't have time to look at it today. 6 hours just reading all the patch notes, looking through the items. Was the interview interesting? Very good. God damn it. Okay. We gotta look it up then. Oh, I gotta. What do you mean I gotta shout out? Oh, is that right? Oh, that's hilarious. Nice. Now I gotta check it out. Now I gotta check it out. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of good work over there. Aaron and Bro and them. It was 3 hours. Oh my god. Okay, I'll plan for it. Maybe we look at the interview next stream, huh? What do we think? We'll consider it. We'll see. Okay, let's see what Dreadful's up to. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are the best. We got it. We made it. We did. Went through every single patch note, every little line. We read most of them. And in summary, what did we see today? A lot of buffs. I like seeing a lot of buffs. A few nerfs, most of them deserved. And overall, Marksman looks interesting. I wish they would touch their the passive tree, but I'm sure that's happening next patch. Let's do it. Let's raid. Let's go. Sentinel and Marksman. Paladin and Marksman. I think that's the stuff I might be playing this patch. We'll see though. Let's go. GG, everybody. Have a good night. Take it easy. Go chiso. Saurashita.
Which is like why I was like so, hesitant when I played it.